morning and welcome back to day 2 of the Club 7's USA Rugby Championship. I am Jenny LaFerrier, joined with me with Alicia Washington for our first matchup at this Madison Rugby Complex in Wisconsin, our Shield semifinal between Orlando and the All Blues. Alicia, based off what we saw yesterday, what are you expecting to see from the teams today?
Good morning, Jenny. I'm expecting to see a lot of fight and fire in this Shield semifinal. Both teams not quite having the days they would have wanted, but you could see how much heart they had throughout the entire day. Berkeley All Blues might have been more familiar with heading towards a cup final, but Orlando is new onto the scene, and I'm sure they're looking to express themselves and show what Florida can bring to the Rugby Sevens landscape.
Yeah, two teams looking to prove themselves right off the bat this morning. It's a beautiful day for rugby, 67 degrees, a little humid out there at 91%, and some rain throughout the day, so it'll be interesting to see how that affects the play. But we're going to get started here in a second with these two teams starting off the action.
It is always so interesting to see how the conditions affect each team. 67, that reminds me a lot of a Bay Area morning, but that 91% humidity might lend itself more to the Florida landscape. So both teams able to take something away from their conditions this morning. Looks like we have Orlando kicking off for the day of our first match on field 2, once they get all the okays from the referee crew. Ready.
And there is the first whistle, and the action has started. Gathered cleanly in the middle of the field, and we have the All Blues carrying it up, setting a nice platform to attack from. They start to move the ball towards the 15-meter channels where they're met by some solid defense. The All Blues working to get it wide. A messy ball trying to get that last pass off. And it looks like the ref is stopping the game. And a yellow card is given to the number 13 from Orlando. I wonder for an intentional knock.
That's probably one of the earliest cards we've seen in this Club 7's Nationals. Under a minute, and they're already seeing the cheese pulled out here in Wisconsin. Not the way you want to start. Let's see how they can recover and how they manage this 2-minute clock while their players in the bin.
An All Blues with a kick to space, chasing. They're able to gather it cleanly, but do they have the support? And they don't. So Orlando is able to gather that ball. They are playing a player down for the next 2 minutes. Doing hands through the middle of the field. Met well, though, by the defense from the All Blues. Nice little dummy there. Trying to get around the defense. Big fights there from the ball carrier and the tackler. Already some big hits in this game, and that looks like it's going to be our first turnover for not releasing. The All Blues decide to take it quick. Pinning their defender, getting the ball out wide. She misses another, gets the offload off. Oh, she's a meter out from the try line. And that is going to be our second penalty. Orlando able to get out from their defensive half. They're looking to run it the other way. A nice fend. Oh, what a run and what a tackle. Not held. So Orlando's number 19, Emily Raja, is still going. What a change in pace, playing a player down, and they're able to go from their try line all the way to the other side of the field. Taking a second. Getting it to players on the edge, and ooh, that was a big shot there. And they're going to call that for the high tackle. Orlando not waiting around. Jaramillo offloads. Another penalty for hands in the ruck. Orlando takes the quick tap. Well met, but support is there. And another penalty for not rolling away. The All Blues gonna have to tighten it up discipline-wise. And Orlando is in for the first try of the match.
There are not many teams that could find their way to the try line with 6 players on the field, but Orlando has found a way. And just, Jenny, I'm really loving the tenacity and the pace that we're playing with. A lot of teams can manage the clock down for those 2 minutes, but they managed to bring the pace up, really bring some extra speed into their attack, and find a way to get over the line with a try right in the center, making it the easiest kick opportunity for their kicker incoming here. Excellent work, and the flag is up.
We get another look at our first try of the game here. That's Peach taking it herself as close as she can, diving for that, close to the uprights. And that's going to bring our score to the Orlando 7, All Blues 0, just a few minutes into this semifinal. Orlando with the restart. The All Blues a little loose with their passing, but they're able to gather it. Remember, they are still a player up, I believe, unless Orlando is back at full strength. And that looks to be a knock, but the ref is going to play advantage. Yeah, and that's going to be a scrum for Orlando in a nice attacking position. Orlando, for this, they haven't had the best run out so far, losing to the North Shore 0-39. So both teams need some wins today. A nice dummy switch. 19, Raja taking it all the way to the house, and she gets over the line for the second try of the game. Orlando with an exclamation point early.
Orlando waking up early, eating their Wheaties this morning, starting off the match with some incredible force. Emily Raija just leading the attack, which is absolutely incredible to see from her position. Such an incredible athlete. Her stride is so strong. You can see her taking a breath here while kicker, maybe lets some water on, some messages get on to the team. But it's so amazing to see that these teams heading into the Shield final are able to find such power in their attack.
The conversion is no good, but we get another look at that nice dummy switch and just a nice little fend there, and then a second one to the face. She was not going to be denied her try. Our score here is going to be 12-0 on the restart. Oh, and another fend. Let's just remember, Orlando is playing a player down, but they have not played like it. You said it before, Alicia, the tenacity in which they are going after this All Blues team. They do commit the penalty there, so All Blues are looking to move the ball quickly. With some loose passing, though, it's picked up by Orlando, and we have a nice run. They're about 5 meters out from the try line. They have tons of space to the right. And again, Orlando brings it in for their third of the match. That's number 3, Ashley Walker, with her first try of the day.
Yeah, Vanessa Surdrid started the surge down to the try line. Ashley Walker finishing it off for the team. And they're able to live on all Blues mistakes right now. All Blues are a team that is known to attack out of the Bay Area, but their handling is just letting them down in this opening match on Field 2, giving all the opportunity to Orlando to be able to find 3 tries in this first half.
And now that brings our score to 17-0 at the half. Stick with us for the second half after this.
message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
And we are back for the second half of this Shield semifinal with the All Blues kicking off to Orlando. Orlando was off to a hot start in the first half. Alicia, what do the All Blues need to do if they want to stay in this and potentially pull out a victory in this second half?
You know, the answer for me is just doing the easy things super well. And that's supporting each other when they're going into contact, finding hands on all the passes and the offloads. In the first half, Orlando was living on the Blues' mistakes. So if they limit those mistakes, they'll have better likelihood themselves finding the try line.
There's going to be a free kick awarded to the All Blues, so here's a good opportunity for them to show what they can do. Both of these teams played each other yesterday, with Orlando coming away victorious. So I'm sure a victory would feel good for the All Blues, but they turn it over there. Orlando starting to move the ball to the edge. They're taking some contact up the middle. They have support. Again, moving it to the channel. Oh, a nice line. The try scorer, Walker, is off and away, and no one is going to catch her. It looks like she's going in for her second try of the game.
Abby Walker finishing this one off for Orlando. What an incredible try. Breaking through the defense, backing herself. Incredible effort. Number 3, Ashley Walker from Orlando.
What a phenomenal try to start the second half off early. Orlando with the lead, they are not letting up. And the conversion is good, so that's going to add an extra 2 points. But we get a second look here, a nice dummy pass, and just able to hit that gap at pace. And she was away. What a run. She should feel happy about that one. Orlando with the restart. Well taken by the All Blues. A messy ruck, though, and that looks to be stolen by Orlando. Some footwork by Jamillo, taking it into contact over by the 5-meter channel. That's going to be a penalty from the All Blues. Orlando moving the ball. They have space up the middle. It's a nice tackle by the All Blues, but a good clear by the try scorer, Walker. Orlando trying to get around the edge, but well met by the defense. The 9 takes it out. Again, moving the ball. Orlando gets it to Jamillo. She is sidestepping almost everyone on this All Blues team, making it extremely difficult for them to play defense. They get the ball starting on wide. She's isolated. They're able to maintain possession. Oh, a crazy offload doesn't go to hand, and it is stolen by the All Blues. And this is their chance to really get out of their defensive half. A nice clear out there, but it left the ball exposed. All Blues taking it to ground. Looking to move it. Oh, a nice sidestep. But going right back into contact is the All Blues. You can see some tired bodies out there making life harder for themselves, just continuing to go back into contact. Oh, and that's a good hit by number 11, Peach from Orlando. And it is rewarded with the penalty, and they're looking to move quick. Nice tackle there. Orlando with a big pass out wide. And that's Perkins with the fancy footworks, and Perkins is in for her own try on the day.
Amazing work from Orlando there, and incredible patience from them. They had a number of phases on attack, able to move forward. Like you said, they had an errant pass, didn't go to hand. All Blues were able to pick that one up, but with even more added patience and comfortability on defense, they found a way to turn the ball over, find the try line, get an extra 5 points for their team.
Orlando is running away with it at this point, and the All Blues, just for their pride, really want to see them string some phases together and get on the board here in this match. The conversion is no good, so that brings our score to Orlando 31, All Blues 0, with a little less than 90 seconds to go.
One more look at this try from Perkins. I just love the skill it takes. These are things you have to learn in training, to shift the ball away from contact, find a way to tuck it under and fend from the other side. All those amazing skills culminated in a beautiful try for Perkins for this Orlando squad.
A deep restart, well taken by Life West. Life West kicks it. I love that. Trying something new. Got to get out of their half. Put the pressure on. A nice chase gathered by Orlando, but the pressure is there from Life West if they can connect with each other. Orlando looking to move the ball. A loose pass. Life West is able to kick it forward again, and Life West is on the board for their first try of the match. The try scorer number 5, Bernice Tambaraja.
Incredible work there from Berkeley to find the try line. Living on an error from Orlando. Orlando hasn't made many errors in this game, but it's great for the All Blues to be able to capitalize, make sure they get on the board in this match. Having a look at this one here. That pass is not going to hand. Always want to make eye contact first. See the catcher's hands, but Berkeley living on that error gets their first try of the day. It won't be enough for them to see any more games this weekend, but it's great they were able to get one try on the board.
That's the type of play that we know that they're capable of. It's unfortunate we didn't get to see more of it in this match, but it's good to see them playing with some fire at the end of it. Big defensive stand, and they're able to steal that ball from Orlando, and they're looking to go quick. Another kick by Life West, just chipping it over, and a good chase puts the pressure on Orlando. Orlando gets the ball to their person on the outside. A nice tackle there. Unfortunately, though, that Life West defender couldn't get out of the way. And that is going to do it. Orlando with the final stamp on this game, 31-5 in this Shield semifinal match. They are on to the next one.
A great finish there for Orlando. I'm sure they came into the game wanting to win again, having seen that they were able to beat the All Blues yesterday. Bigger scoreline today, 31-5, heading in Orlando's direction, and they will play one more. The winner of our next game coming up for our Shield final. We've seen so many beautiful tries today. This one by Ashley Walker just slicing through, finding the try line for her second try on the day, starting the day off in the best way possible for Orlando. And that was the theme for the whole morning for the side from Florida. They danced their way to the try line and found a way to secure this Shield semifinal.
Stay with us for the next semifinal match right after this. Philadelphia for the Colorado Grey Wolves. And welcome back to USA Sevens Club Nationals at Madison Rugby Complex in beautiful Madison, Wisconsin for this Shield semifinal game. Philadelphia versus the Colorado Grey Wolves. We have Philadelphia on our right in the blue and maroon jerseys, and Colorado on the left. Alicia, what do you think that these teams need to do in order to find success in this match?
No, actually, I think they found a lot of success yesterday. They didn't find the wins that they wanted, but they were able to string together some really great phases, like this one right here, that loop around pass, incredible. To find that support, find that way to keep moving forward, maybe have some exploratory options there. Referee deems that one going forward, but I do love their ambition that they're able to play with from this Colorado side.
Yeah, less than a minute into this match, and we're already playing high-speed rugby. And hopefully that's the theme for the rest of this game. You can see Philadelphia's results from yesterday, playing Washington Athletics, Life West, and the Harlequins, not to the outcomes they would have wanted. Same thing for the Grey Wolves. So both teams playing with something to prove, and they won another game today. Philadelphia with a switch up the middle, and they slice straight through the defense. Number 4, Sarah Ergot, is going to score her first try of the day. Not without some pressure from the Grey Wolves, though.
Sarah Ergot found the try line there in such a beautiful fashion, slicing and dicing through the defense. I don't even think she needed footwork to get through. Just her pace did it all for her. What an incredible athlete. Working on getting some referee comms there with the kick incoming. But that was the perfect way for this Philly side to start the game. And are they able to add the extras? They are! Looking at a 7-0 game here, Jenny. Get one more look at where this came from. Able to clean up a messy scrum here and just use their hands. That switch, that delayed switch did everything for them. Making sure that the defense had to ask them a question, wondering who has who, but no one was able to get Sarah Ergot in the opening try of this match.
And off of the restart, there is a knock-on, so Philadelphia with another attacking platform to put some more points on the board. Not the start the Grey Wolves would have wanted, but there's still plenty of time left in this game. Sevens, you never know what can happen. It all happens so quickly.
Check.
From the base of the scrum, Philadelphia takes it weak. They're moving the ball towards the middle of the field. Nice looping play with a half gap in the offload after contact. Oh, but it goes forward, and we're going to have a Colorado scrum.
How unlucky for this Philly side. But they're asking questions, they're probing. We get one more look at this. You could tell they may have run through some plays against on the same page coming out of yesterday. Oh, we all wanted that pass to go. We all wanted that pass to be deemed backwards. It was such a beautiful move from this Philly side. We have Colorado now in possession, an attacking scrum just outside of their 10.
A messy scrum, but Colorado able to maintain possession. Starting to move the ball to the edges. We have a fend and an offload, but it doesn't go to hand. And Philadelphia with the steal. They're taking their time to reset. Dodging some tackles, driving those legs. Taken down in the middle of the field. We have a switch there. It didn't fool anyone on the Colorado team. But Colorado unable to get the ball carrier down. So they're still able to get some meters. Philadelphia just gently moving it from side to side. And then they're off to the edge. Philadelphia, Gabrielle Wood is going to dot it down for the second try of the match.
For me, the difference maker for this Philadelphia side is they are living the principles of rugby, and we could see it right before our eyes. Go forward and support. They're finding a way forward. They're finding a way to each other in a way that provides so many options for the ball carrier, and that is just leaving all the options for tries. And Philly is looking at 2 tries to their name with kick incoming.
Off the post, the conversion is no good. We get another look at the try here. A great offload. And I misspoke, that offload was from Wood, and our try scorer is Ariel Blanding. But exactly, Alicia, the support that this Philadelphia team is playing with is leading to their success. They have people there for the offloads and for these loops and these switches, something that the Grey Wolves could benefit from implementing. But the Grey Wolves are awarded the penalty. They're not sticking around. Almost intercepted, but the Grey Wolves able to keep it alive. Hands in the ruck, so the Grey Wolves, another penalty awarded. There's the offload, and the Grey Wolves, number 7, Lydia Sabo, is in for the try.
Lydia Sabo gets the honors under her name, but I just love how quick this Colorado Grey Wolf side came into action, just snapped in, got that penalty, and was able to take the quick tap that got their team on the front foot. And now we're looking at a much tighter game, 10-5, still heading in Philly's direction, but Grey Wolves have found some pep in their step here. Let's have another look at this ruck, where it came from. Hands in the ruck, says the referee. Riley Blatnick with the quick moves, quick thinking, and that beautiful offload. Again, that go-forward support is everything that this game is all about.
It seems to be Philly has had possession most of this game, but the scoreline still doesn't reflect that. It's a tight match. Philadelphia with a little less than a minute here to get points on the board going into the second half. They decide to take it up the guts, condensing the Colorado defense. But finding the half gaps is the try scorer, Blanding. And can she get over? And yes, that's her second in the game.
What a way to answer that try from the Grey Wolves. Philly found a way to break through, and I think everything is going in their favor, but they're making their own luck by just having options to their right and to their left, making the defenders stay honest on their attacker. They found a way. Again, I think they've centered all of their tries because they've all been pretty much well breakaways, and they're looking to attack, get as many points on the board, secure their place in the Shield semifinal.
And the conversion is good at the half with our score, Philadelphia 15, Colorado Grey Wolves 5. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a minute for the second half.
From the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Just yet.
The Grey Wolves are not a side to be underestimated. They're coming out of Denver, and that's like just a beautiful rugby city, you know? When you think about Colorado and how much rugby they have to play there, they start from the youth leagues. I've seen the U7s out there at Infinity Park. So it's a great rugby territory. So I don't think they can necessarily be counted out yet, even though the scoreline is not reflected in their favor. You can tell now they're looking for a way to attack, score some more tries, and 2 tries can come pretty easily in the game of sevens.
Easily and quickly. Unfortunate knock on there from the Grey Wolves, so it's going to be a Philadelphia scrum just outside the 40. But you can see the Grey Wolves already playing with an intensity that they didn't quite have in the first half. So I wonder what the coach said to them to kind of get them going, get them working together, less one-off runs. We could see the results from yesterday. They did go 0-4. They're vying for a win. They want to move on. They are a competitive bunch. And they're able to steal the scrum. So the Grey Wolves with an opportunity to attack. And the Grey Wolves number 10, Latnik, able to make 20-ish meters before she is met by the defense. And there's a penalty for the high tackle. She's going quick herself. Taken down just outside the 5-meter line. A pick and go from the number 8. Reaching for the try line, and she's in! Colorado Grey Wolves, Allison Casey with the try.
Referee was in a perfect spot to secure. That ball was actually grounded. Grey Wolves looking to have a fight here, and this is a much closer game. 15-10 when you're already up, so if you're Philly, you probably felt a bit cozy going into the half. 15-10 now. Maybe some jitters, and you just have to think, they need to say to themselves, let's settle, let's find a way to contain, and let's find a way to get another try. So there's still a lot of time left in this match. We did not hear a whistle there. I don't believe the kick was good, and that was a tough spot from the edge. So we're sitting at 15 to Philly, 10 to Colorado Grey Wolves. But that is the exact way they would have wanted to come into this half.
The pressure from the Grey Wolves is turning into points, and that's the restarts are a great opportunity to put pressure on and continue that momentum. If they can get a good defensive stop here, they're going to be in a good spot going into the rest of this half. Philadelphia maintaining possession, a fake loop. Oh, and a nice run up the middle with a fend. Philadelphia looks like they're going all the way, but it's a good chase from Colorado. Oh, and a try-saving tackle just a meter out from the try line. Philadelphia with possession, though. Philadelphia is able to get in for another try. But what an incredible run to start that whole thing off.
Savannah Beans gets the honors and the try marked on her highlight reel. But Kiana Tohi with that dummy looping switch. I think I was sold on that one. And then for her to take it herself, get 60 meters down the field to get tackled, but find a way to maintain possession, get a clean ball to her teammate, and that is how you respond from a try. So we had a close game. We're looking at 10 to 15, still in Philly's direction. 20 to 10 feels much better.
Yeah, what a response from Philly. That's what you have to do when you're scored on. You have to forget about it and immediately think, next job. Padding their lead, that's going to feel good as they go into this restart. The bouncing ball goes right into the Colorado's hands. A nice tackle there by Philadelphia, Mattia. Offsides is the call, though. Colorado Grey Wolves looking to go quick. Oh, and the shooter out of the Philadelphia line opens up a half gap. Colorado takes advantage, gets the ball to the edge, and a nice looping support. Brought all the way to the touchline, and there's a penalty, high tackle. Colorado easily gets another 15-20 meters off that penalty because the defense was not set. And now they're looking to come back from that try. They have space on the outside if they can get it there, but a loose ball is going to make things difficult. Another penalty by Philadelphia. They are crushing themselves with these pens. Colorado taking it right up the middle. They had support, but the offloads didn't go to hand. Philadelphia now with possession. And that's going to be a penalty rewarded to Philadelphia, and they are going to take a breather and reset.
Great choice here from this Philadelphia side to slow down just a little bit, and I love this decision from them. If I'm being honest, love this decision. You don't see a lot of that in sevens going towards a touchline unless you're really confident in your line out. But I think this is a way to manage the clock. We have about, at least on our clock, about 70 seconds left to go in this match, and a line out could take up a good amount of that. And that's a great choice for Philly to look to stay ahead and not get this game any closer than it needs to be.
Yeah, great game management by Philadelphia. If you have the lead, there's no need to do anything crazy. They go to the front lifter in the lineout, catching Colorado off guard. But unfortunately, the offload doesn't go to hand, and we have a knock-on. So Colorado, with a nice attacking platform just inside the Philadelphia 40.
Game management does come with execution. Colorado just unable to hang on to that one. In the waning seconds of this game, I think they're still in a good position to come away with the win. Referee sees some dark magic from the Philadelphia forwards, and Colorado's on the attack.
There's not a lot of time, but there's still time for Colorado to put a dent in this lead if they can move the ball to space and score quickly. Colorado trying to move the ball wide, but met by solid defense from Philadelphia. A little bit of footwork and a fend. Nice tackle there by Philadelphia, but plenty of support from the Grey Wolves. The ref blew their whistle. And that is there was lightning in the area, so it looks like there's going to be either they're going to end the game and then a delay, but we'll see what happens here.
Imagine, at least by our clock, we have played enough of this game. We are in the red for our clock. And that's it. Referee has called the game. Philadelphia has come away with this one, and they will be headed into the Shield final 24-10. Colorado Grey Wolves taking the loss on this one, but not for a lack of fight. But Philly were just too strong this morning on our Field 2 Shield semifinal.
Plenty of rugby left to be played today. With the Lightning, there will be a delay, so make sure you're staying tuned for game updates as we get another look at some of these tries scored in this match.
Colorado coming away with this try here. 2 tries to their name were just so beautifully done. Again, referee in a great time, great position to finish this one off, but it was all Philly, and they will be coming away and headed to the Shield final. Coming up on Field 2.
message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby. Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Welcome back, rugby fans. We are a little wet here in Madison United Rugby Complex here for the 2026 USA Club Rugby Sevens National Championships. Lightning delay here for the last about hour and a half or so, but we are just about ready to rock and roll. 2 minutes away from our first Cup quarterfinal on the women's side, Scion and the HEB Hurricanes. I'm Tim Wilkes up in the booth with man from Lindenwood himself, Ike Wrigley. And Ike, it's been a fun weekend yesterday. That rain kind of delayed things here, but you know the spirits are high here at the National Championships.
It certainly has, Tim. But all this rain delay has done for me has just made me even more eager to get this afternoon and this slate underway. So look at the two teams that we have in this first matchup. In a Cup quarter-final game, Scion absolutely blitzed through their pool. Massive win over Bonus Track, the only try that they conceded in pool play. Then they followed it up with big wins with Phoenix and Boston. This is a powerhouse. This Sirens team is very good. It's going to take a very good HEB performance to beat them. They were also pretty good in their pool, not as huge scorelines, but they had great wins against the All Blues, 22-7 win, against North Shore, they didn't get up there, but I mean, North Shore, another powerhouse. But then they got up, they rectified, they righted the ship against Orlando. But it's going to be a stern test for this Hurricanes team. But I think they might have it in them. 2-1, points difference of 15. It's going to be a tough test against the Sirens, but I think they have it in them to match it.
Yeah, this HEB squad plays a fully physical type of rugby. They're led by Daniela Vaque, and they brought in a lot of talent from around the country to kind of go into that pool of Pacific Islanders there in the HEB area. As we take a look at Sion, you'd mentioned it, those score lines were ballooning up, just the 5 points against. I think that's the thing that's almost even more glaring than putting up 50 plus every time, because they have been tremendous flying around the field, and they will bring a certain physicality to this one as well.
Yeah, just so dominant. Absolutely tearing up their pool and doing it by massive scorelines. Note the 3 seed, they steamrolled the Mid-Atlantic, winning all their 3 qualifiers during the regular season. Just such a dominant team. 4 titles in their history, level with San Diego for the most in women's history. And they didn't get the win last year, but they had 3 championships in 4 years, 21, 22, and 24. And they will want to show the rest of the field and the powerhouses that they deserve to be back on top. And it starts here against HEB.
Should be an exciting matchup. I know a lot of you trying to come in and figure out some of the scheduling and all that, everything changing by the minute here, but you can make sure you've got the latest information at your fingertips. Check into the Turnify app, Turnify, and they've got all the latest stats, brackets, scores, even some rosters in there. So make sure you give that a look as we move through this one, because definitely everything's changing around. I think we've got some of the early matches locked up, but for the most part, a lot of moving pieces here. And let's take a look here, Ike. This is our quarterfinal bracket. Look at some of those high seeds. Bonus track number 14 seed and the Dallas Harlequins sneaking their way into the Elite Eight.
Oh, it was an exciting pool play day. I got the privilege to call that bonus track game where they scored late at the death, beating Phoenix. Phoenix went up with a couple of minutes to go, but then with the clock in the red, bonus track stole the scrum and then went 50 meters to secure their spot in the cup bracket. Unbelievable. And then Harlequins as well, the 13 seed, and HEB, the 10 seed. It's really good to see how competitive this bracket has been from top to bottom. It's exactly what you want to see. And yeah, going into now on Sunday, now that the rain is hopefully past, fingers crossed, touch wood, we've got a very exciting rest of the day, and I just can't wait to get underway and get these quarterfinals going finally.
We are just moments away from kickoff here again in a soggy but vibrant pitch here in Madison, Wisconsin. The other one that should be fun there, a couple of different regional battles there. That North Shore bonus track game, we know that those 2 teams have been playing each other all summer long, and so that's actually going to be an extremely fun one as well. We welcome you up here into the booth. It's been a tremendous weekend of rugby. Gotta go to Wisconsin, check this out yourselves as you see the clubhouse. Such a beautiful place to play. We are going to have a few games on Field 3, and on Field 3, unfortunately, we will not be streaming those matches, but the weather throwing a bit of a wrench into the system here on Sunday. But we hope to bring you as much rugby as possible here live on the USA Club Rugby YouTube page. As we see there, Ike, referees getting ready to rock and roll, as are we. As again, we take a look throughout the action. It's going to be a great day of rugby. Special thanks to all of our sponsors, Pickle Juice, helping us out here for this next level rugby production. All the producers, cameramen, trying to stay dry out there. It has been a fun tournament. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast as well. But Ike, as we look forward to this one with Sion and HEB. HEB have played that physicality, but it's going to be difficult with the athleticism that they're going to see from Scion. HEB did have that loss to Chicago North Shore 26-5, so maybe there's a gap in the competition, but HEB have finished in 7th back in 2023, so they're looking to get a victory here or maybe their next couple ones to boost that ranking as we move forward.
Thanks everybody for your patience.
Certainly, but watch out for HEB. They have the players and they have the athletes to get Sire and make this a competitive game. Watch out for Charlie Ford, Messiah Bailu. She's very good, the hot stepper. As we get underway, Tim.
And the kick comes down to HEB. They've got those white jerseys with the red trim. Taking on Scion in their patented lime green. Beautiful work here to the outside and a big time shove to kick things off for the Hurricane. Missy Samph with that big left arm. Really lowered the boom there. Scion's going to challenge here in the first ruck of the match. All the way to the left-hand side. They come around the corner now. Here comes Lena Lamu. Driven out. Big time tackle from Morgan Ron. Flag goes up, and we have our first turnover. So Scion more than ready on the defensive end for that first phase.
Big first shift from Scion defensively. Perfectly, they kept
where you are,
HEB in front of them the entire way. Went edge to edge and tackled them into touch. Just what the doctor ordered for Scion to start off.
Thank you.
3-person line out. That one a little bit off the mark. Straight enough, though, says the referee, as it went up and over everything. Corralled there in the back by
White
Crago.
12.
But a penalty going to be handed out there as Samph on the deck and didn't roll away quick enough. Here to the near side. Unknown.
One step, keep working. White, keep working, White.
Players with her. Now they'll spin it out through Luton. Up to the right-hand side, through the hands, but backwards
play on.
Referee. Brooke Crago out of Pittsburgh, picks it back up and now attacks again. Slings it out there to Greenleaf.
One step, White, one step. Yes.
Pressing their way, breaking that gain line time and time again. Look for some space, now off to the left, Barbosa. Gets around the corner, Larissa Barbosa. 10 meters out, but she's taken down from behind. Great work to get there. Make that hit. I think it was Smith with the try-saving tackle. Now they'll spin it back to the right-hand side. Testing every inch of the width of the
ball carrier not releasing.
The penalty is going to be given. HEB get the ball back off the whistle.
What a reply from HEB. Dominant defensively there. We thought Scion was good in their first defensive set. How about that from HEB? And they win the turnover.
Quick tap there.
Good adjust five.
This one goes backwards though. Lou just going to have to come back and scoop this one up. 10 meters from their own try-zone. There's the kick. Walko Siua. It's going to trickle all the way out into touch. And just to give themselves some breathing space, but they're not going to get to catch their breath for long. Here they come again. The Sirens off to the right-hand side, but a big pop from Baloo sends them to the deck and retreating. But it opens up there. Big-time gap for Morgan Round. She's going to take it the distance. The 25-year-old from Marlborough, Massachusetts gets the first try of the match.
That was all about the vision and the handling. Started off with a quick set piece. Then they had work to do. Bailu looked like she was up quickly in defense, and it looked like she made a great hit. As we see Tong, smart thinking, perfect pass to get it back into play. And this HEB defense was disjointed, but they still had so much. That pop pass from Lutton really just started it all off, and then the gas from Rawn to get away with the try and finish the first points of this cup quarterfinal.
Couple of phases of defense for Scion turned into an opening drive for the try. Now back in their own end again. You see that blitz defense corrals them over to the left-hand side over midway through the first half of action. And Wilson Ike Ridley taking you through
upright
everything.
Tackle. Green 12 upright.
The high tackle is going to send Scion back 10. Quick tap from Walko Siua gets us back into the action. They'll spin it all the way here to the near side of the pitch. Flip the switch for the Jets as they look to go around the corner. Charlie Ford uses that speed, but just has
knock on into touch
white line.
options. Scrum chosen here on the 5.
Turn over to Sion.
On the 5.
Sion's so smart defensively on the edges. Their structure's really good.
Scrum chosen.
They let the
on the 5. Here we are. Crouch.
Slightly, and then they use the touchline, and they've done it twice already in this quarterfinal. Great start.
Morgan.
Again, the biggest number that I have seen that kind of shows their dominance. 5 points given up in 3 matches, and we are getting a little bit of a glimpse of the clinic they put on all tournament right now on the defensive end. Only a few phases under the belt for HEB, and now we switch over to the offensive side. Through the hands, Camille Tong splits the defense, keeps things moving off to the right-hand side, over to Amanoni, and she's going to take it the distance. Leigh Amanoni out of East Palo Alto, California. Try number 2 for Sion.
On the upright.
The Sion team, they are on all cylinders at the moment, operating at 110% efficiency. Their defense, their attack, as we watch this from the base. Watch how Tong follows it up. Look at this wrap. And then the timing there, they draw him in, and then great work from Tong. Picked her moment perfectly to set away her teammates on the edge, and then the gas from Barbosa to finish it off.
This one's going to trickle all
touch
the way out
by Green.
Into touch.
White throw.
Have a line out here back to HEB. A minute left on the clock.
White numbers.
See if they can get those engines
2.
cranking. They need
Drop
a
one,
bit
please.
of space to do so, but
3.
Sion have
Thank
been
you. Thank
tremendous
you.
on the defensive end so far. 3 apiece here. Ea Baru sends it in.
No hands,
Here
Green. No
comes
hands.
HEB. Contact was made. Good job by our referee keeping that ball secure in the back. We'll spin it out here to the near side. Try to split the defense, but a strong tackle coming in there from Brooke Crago sends them to deck. Now they'll spin it. Far side of the pitch again. Alou. Wrecking
Keep
ball
working.
coming through the teeth of the defense there. Again, secures possession and surges them forward. It's on that spin. That blitz defense is really causing havoc. They're having difficulties trying to get all the way around it. Again, pinned in on that left-hand side, Ike. You see this defense from Sion just kind of setting the tone time and time again.
All on.
There's the kick through. Second time we've seen them just have to go with the boot to relieve pressure. Here come the sirens. There's our previous try scorer. Manoni played with the Bay Breakers this past season with WER. She brings that experience here to the pitch. For Sion, strong tackle. Back behind the gain line that time. Madeline Lambert for the Hurricanes. Oh, but there's some space. Center of the pitch, it all opens up. The seas part. They're going to take this one all the way through. Camille Tong, the Healthcare Construction Project Manager from Grants Pass, Oregon, puts it home for try 3.
Took that one up to their defense. They stifled HEB so much that they had to resort to the kicking behind. And from there, it was only a matter of time with the dynamic players that they have in this Sion team. You just know that any small break, any seam that they're able to find, they'll sniff it out. Great vision from Tong. Once again, she's shown up well in that first half, and she couldn't be caught from 50 meters out.
Meters gained. She already had a big burst that led to the try earlier. Gets it in there. We've got 7 minutes left to go. We'll step aside and have more action when we return to Wisconsin.
from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe.
Welcome back. Second half of action just about underway here from the 2026 USA Club Rugby Sevens National Championships, live from Cottage Grove, Wisconsin, just outside of Madison. Beautiful rugby complex. Tim Wilkes along with Ike Wrigley taking you through all the action, and it was a first half Ike fully dominated by Scion on both ends.
Yeah, one-way traffic, Tim. Scion just showing up, looking like the team that they were in pool play when they only
keep working, White, keep working.
Scored on them. And it really just is, they have so much momentum. See if they can keep it up in the second half. I expect them to.
Speed on the edges has been elevated throughout this match, and looking for try number 2. Leigh Amanoni gonna take this one the distance again. Beautiful try, and with too much speed on the edge. They slam that door shut on defense, but you see the camaraderie out there as well. But try number 4, Scion continue to pour it on in the second half.
This team has so many weapons. They can attack you up the gut, they can get you out wide with Amanoni's speed. It's just so hard to stop. They're in their own half, and all it takes from Amanoni is just a jink to the right, and then just the speed, the gas. This team has so many weapons. It's going to be really interesting to see when they challenge those top teams like North Shore and Lions later on in the bracket play. See if they can get it done.
Amanoni only been playing rugby for a total of 2 years, played soccer at San Jose State University, so good to see the crossover athlete still being able to play at the highest level again with the Bay Breakers there for WER. But now, here at the club level, she's going to look to scoop this one up and keep it alive beautifully so. Gets it there to Brooke Craigo. And Craigo gets the fend and then hits the Jets around the corner. Brooks Craigo going to take this one the distance. Pace to take it underneath the post for another Scion try.
That all started off with Morgan Rawn's turnover, but then they had the vision, and then what great feet from Craigo. She must have just come onto the field. We didn't see too much of her in the first half, but the vice captain showing up when her team needs her. This little scrappy ball here. Amanoni picked up the goods, found Craigo, and the patience, the fend, great work. And then she had the presence of mind to go under the sticks as well. Add 2 more on. Great play.
Out of Westchester University, All-American for NCR, multiple years, and with Naira as well. Now we see some more speed here on the near side. Good job tiptoeing along that white stripe. Hong kept it in play. Now she'll sling it back in. Off to the left-hand side they come. The Sirens looking to set this one off again. More pace. Vivjaberg going to take this one through. The Ethiopian all the way in for another Scion try.
At this point, I'm sounding like a broken record, but there are so many athletes on this Scion team. And look, Vivjaberg, how about it? The footwork, putting it on, causes 2 defenders to run into each other. And they're just stacking on the points at this moment, Scion. It has been a demolition, an absolute clinic from the Sirens. As we get another look at the replay once more. Oh, great footwork, and then that caused the defenders to run into each other, take a bow and hook, and then the speed to finish it off as well.
Played her rugby at Queen's University, D2 national champions back in 2022. This one going to eventually trickle out into touch. I love the kicking strategy. I mean, that's what, the 3rd, 4th time, Ike, that they have, with the boot, been able to pin HEB back deep off the restart.
It's smart, and it just absolutely stifles anything that HEB can do just by pinning them back. You know, they don't need to go and challenge in the air. They're up so big on the scoreboard, and they've shown that they can back their defense because eventually HEB might have to kick it back to them, or they can just tackle them into touch and they're going to win the ball back straight away. Everything's going the Sirens' way.
It's Bailey Barton, 23-year-old. She's 5'11", just able to stick that big paw up there and bat it back to her team, even against the head there on the throw. Now they've got a set piece here.
Let's have it.
They've got
or there will be a free kick for delay. Let's have it.
Trying to get them moving a little bit. Up they go into Greenleaf, but not straight the call.
Captain, what do you have?
So we've got the turnover. We'll see if they'll choose a line out or a scrum.
Scrum chosen.
Felt like the one blemish on the game that they played. Sirens, not straight that time. So we're going to pack down for a scrum deep in the HEB half. They've shown that they look to kick in behind some of the opportunities. They do have the athletes to go and win the battle, but Siren often have a number back, watching out for the kick. We'll see what they'll do here.
Seeing the Sirens really slam the door shut on the edges of the pitch. They've got such good athletes. See if maybe HEB tries to take this a little more north and south, but again, they get strung out there to the far side.
There you are.
Off their feet. There were we're Scion. Got to make sure that you keep your own body upright. Anytime you go to the hands, it's an easy call for the referee. They again try to go with the weak side. Now here's some more straightforward rugby. Through the gain line they come. Here to the power game. Slips 1, 2. Beautifully done for Lena Lamu. She has been excellent in this one, but again, catching that ball just a little bit flat-footed. And when you've got these Sirens coming at you at full speed, it makes it a lot more difficult to break that gain line. Here's a strong run from Wako Siua. She's gonna get into enemy territory here, but again, pushed all the way into touch. And that 8th defender has been all over the pitch for Scion.
Seems like the bounce of the ball just isn't going HEB's way there.
Are you
their
in?
great break. First break of the game that they had, but the sideline got in the way of that one.
Scramble for it, trying to see if they can get something there with the counter up. And not releasing the call, and multiple players trying to get their hands on it, and they did so to perfection there. Deepest they have penetrated here into Scion territory. Offload there at the 22-meter line. Corralled back by Lamu. Good time with it now. Coming out to the right-hand side. Just going to try and test themselves. Couple of mistakes here. The contact. Cobb. Over the 22-meter line. Norwood tries to surge forward as well. There. So just lucky to retain possession. Scion so good here on the defensive end. Look for some space on the far side. Wako Siua had the break earlier. Tries to get this one out there to the right-hand side, but it is knocked on, and that will do it. 42-0. Shout out to HEB. That's the least points Scion have scored this weekend, but it's still an outstanding performance for the Sirens, Ike.
Clinic. And we're going to watch it here. Offense, defense. Scion really do have it all, and it's going to be interesting, as I mentioned earlier, to see what's going to happen in the semi-finals of the Cup as they go up against the North Shores and your Chicago Lions as well. But what a performance. Top to bottom, their entire roster, so many athletes, and good luck to them. HEB, they're going to have to pick themselves back up after this. They're going to be now playing for 5th place. But we've seen they can put the performances together, and I hope that they can get back to where they were in the pool stage.
See if they can increase over that 7th position. We've still got more coming up. Austin Huns, Detroit, Tradesman. When we return, we'll step aside with more rugby from Wisconsin.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. Worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Hello again and welcome back to the 2026 USA Club Rugby Sevens National Championships. We are back in the saddle again. Had rain delays earlier, kind of threw things about here in Wisconsin, but we are just about ready for more action. Austin Huns, Detroit Tradesmen coming up next here live from Field 2. Tim Wilkes alongside Ike Wrigley. And Ike, it was a fun day yesterday. Now they've got to kick things in gear. Cup quarterfinal time.
It was, Tim, and now we're on to bracket play, the big day 2. The slates are wiped clean, and for these teams that have made their way into the cup bracket, it's how they can continue the momentum. The Huns, they got the win over Belmont Shore, which was a big result for the Huns. That was an upset. They then went down to Mystic, but they finished off and booked their spot in this cup bracket with the win against Apex. This is a Huns team that has shown that they are up for the challenge, and they are here to play. Looking at the Tradesmen, now, you cannot count these guys out, no matter the seed. Last year, they were seeded low and they did well. This year, they get up over the Barbarians, they then beat the Blacks, and they faced a tough Nova side. This is also another team. They're a dark horse, they have the potential to go far. And these two teams, I think this game could be very even. They both know how to grit out a result, and it could be a very exhilarating Cup quarterfinal on our hands, Tim.
Yeah, for the Detroit Tradesmen, 6th place last year, looking to improve on that. A victory here would solidify that goal for Austin. Last year's last place team finished 16th in this tournament, but boy, have they turned things around here in Wisconsin this year. Great take off the top there for the Tradesmen in the baby blue jerseys, taking on the Huns in the white and black hoops. That one just a bit forward as Detroit looked to light the spark quickly there. But again, just forward, and so we'll have our first scrum of the match here to the Austin Huns.
That was tough. That looked like a close call, but you said it, Tim. They look like they are lighting the spark early. That attack had speed and pace on the edge, and that's what you expect from this Detroit team, and it's what the Huns are going to have to look out for. It's going to be interesting to see what Austin can do with their first possession.
Set!
For the Huns, captained by Austin Willis.
Straight out.
Oh boy, but this time they have it stolen away, and here come the Tradesmen. Surge forward, try to take this one into contact. Cialo around the edge over the 22-meter line, but he is chased down from behind. Great effort from the Huns, and no clear release there, a little bit stranded, and the quick tap gets them back on the front foot. Nice saving tackle there on the outside. Now they reset back to the center of the pitch through Willis. Side ball sends him back in. Chinyanya over the over the 22-meter line, gets the ball back. Again surges into contact. Look for space on the right-hand side. There through Smith on the edge to the wing, and a beautiful inside ball keeps things moving. Christian Alvarez surges forward for him, but a penalty is going to be given. Just how quickly Detroit hopped on that with the jackal and got themselves the penalty.
Brilliant scramble defense from Detroit. The Huns, they were keeping the ball alive brilliantly. They made great inroads into the Tradesman half, but brilliant. Scrambled back, won the turnover. That's Sevens defense for you.
Ahmad Harajli there with the right boot. We'll send this one into touch. Keep an eye on him, number 20. He scores, averaging here in this tournament, a couple tries per game. So he is one to watch out for as we look at that defensive replay.
Yeah, great tackle, dominant tackle, and then straight on the ball, Carmona. Brilliantly done. But yeah, speaking of Harajli, watch out for him. He's got amazing feet.
There is Carmona again. Mexican international, played 7s and 15s with him out of Davenport University. And the high tackle gets the penalty, gets him going again. Big collision.
Boys, clean it up.
And not 10 is going to be the call there. No advantage gained on that, and they'll have another penalty inside enemy territory. Quick tap off to the left-hand side through DJ to Ape. Harajli looks around, gets it out to Andrews. 25 meters out, but it was almost ripped out of there. Somehow fell back to the boys in blue for the Tradesmen. Here comes Warren Bontrager, the battering ram. Gets it off here to Cialo. And Cialo, one final pass to Ahmad Harajli. He will get it done for the first try of the match for the tradesman.
Yeah, skill from Silo there. The way he was able to stand up in that tackle, take his time, be patient, and then Harajli, brilliant support play. He's done it. He's been the glue for this team. He's so good in the middle of that pitch. But credit to Silo. The way he stood up in that tackle, found his supporting number 20. Brilliant from the tradesman. They kept the ball live very well. And that's so hard to defend, especially when you've got this big number 3 running at you. Look at the way he drew in defenders. And then from there, the Huns' defense was stretched. Harajli gets under the sticks.
Harajli usually plays out on the wing for this squad on the 15 side, but we've mentioned it a couple times, like he has truly dominated there in the center of the pitch. A lot of these dummies and things like that, which have been kind of the exclamation point for most of these teams, using that to fruition time and time again. Here come the Huns looking for the response, down by 7 here, over midway through the first half of action. Swimming their way left and right through the center of the pitch. There's a collision there, pops forward, and the tradesmen back in possession. They lost it, no advantage gained there, so we're going to come back to the original knock-on from the Huns.
Yeah, I'm going to blame the weather on that one. Too slick ball, it's wet. Great break from the Huns originally. They've certainly got that in their locker. But yeah, as we go back to the replay, get the double blocks going, loose hands from Ned Madden, and then the second knock on there. We'll pack it down for a tradesman scrum.
Bind! Set!
Surged forward on the last defensive scrum. This time they're able to get it through nice and easily. DJ Tape with the fake there. It's going to eat this one. Ron Traeger with the pass off to the right-hand side. A little bit, Aaron. They've got to have support here to clean this one up. 3 Huns jerseys there. Ends up getting lost forward. So now the Huns with an opportunity. 1.5 minutes left to go. They've got the attacking scrum.
And this is exactly what the Huns need to get into this game. They haven't ventured into the tradesman half so far in this game. So this is perfect. It's exactly the attacking opportunity they need to get some points on the board and potentially go into the half either tying or 2 down.
Put this one through this time. 1 for 2 on the scrums. Out to the right-hand side through Welt. And a big crash ball coming through. Coming through there. That's Chinyanya. Back to the left. Alvarez to Willis. Back to the near side. William Honlin at the 22-meter line, trying to get as close as possible, see if they can crack the code here against a tough Detroit squad. That one just a bit behind. Looked like maybe it was touched by Detroit, but flag goes up and they'll have possession.
Credit the tradesmen. Their defense has been very good. Even when the Huns look like they make a small half break, they get back and they scramble really well defensively. And they might have the first half shutout, which is no easy feat, especially when we're into the cup bracket.
Come on, let's go. Okay.
Delay tactic maybe coming in here for Detroit, and they lift up Andrews with ease and get things moving here for the tradesmen. Slowing it down
That's fine.
in the red zone here on the referee's time. It's up to her watch, and now they'll spin it to the outside. Plenty of blue jerseys out there to corral this one. Harajli with the tackle. They secure possession, still 25 meters out. Austin Huns looking for the response. Willis out here to the outside. Chinyanya lowers the boom there for one. Gets through, but still just outside the 22-meter line. Multiple phases out being able to penetrate that game line. Here comes Willis with the relentless nature. Enrique Carmona continues to lower the boom on the defensive side. Kind of an unsung hero of this squad this weekend. They'll spin it off to the far side. Little space, might be able to get around the corner. William Honlin gets through over the 22-meter line, sends the final player to the deck and strolls in for the first try for the Huns under the post to make this one possibly tied up at 7.
Brilliant play. The number 3 for the tradesman, Bonchager, was unfortunately, the big man was left out on the edge. And there was an athlete up against some size. And the athlete unfortunately won that battle. The Huns, the tradesmen looked to play. They didn't end the half even though the clock was in the red.
10 seconds.
And then now they're going to get the chance to do what I mentioned they might. And they've evened the score heading into the half. So we look at the replay. Get it out to their athletes out wide. Oh yeah, Monlin. He beat Bonchager. Harajli couldn't get him.
I can't say I haven't felt that before. The big man on the outside. Never an easy task to make that open field tackle. He made it look easy as we take a look here in the halftime break at our Cup quarterfinals. A lot of big-time matches. The 12 and 8 seed over here on the top right part of the bracket. Nova, Belmont Shore, they're the mainstays over there. What kind of strikes you as exciting stuff as we move forward here with this top 8?
Well, I think that this bracket doesn't tell the full story of what happened in pool play. Belmont Shore lost their opening game. Schuylkill only just scraped in as well. So there are a lot of higher seeds that only just got into this bracket. So it's going to be very interesting to see how it goes. I earmarked Beltway Elite to possibly break in when the tournament first started. And they've gone well, but now they've got a very tough matchup against the Bombers. This Huns and Tradesmen matchup is very favourable for both of the teams because they can go quite deep into the tournament now, getting into the semis, because they haven't had to play your Old Blues, your Bombers, and Nova. So it's going to be very interesting as we get into the semi-finals and we get further into the competition to see who really stands out above the rest.
The one top seed not involved there, Mystic River, the number 4 seed, ended up being 4th in their pool. Anything can happen here on the national championship stage, and boy, we have enjoyed every bit of all the action. We hope you at home have as well, no matter where you are watching from. We thank you for joining us here live on the USA Club Rugby YouTube channel. Tim Wilkes along with Ike Wrigley taking you through the action. 7 minutes left to go here in Wisconsin. Cup quarterfinal on the line, and they had a little hands in. Contact was made, the rough was formed, tried to dig it out of there still. Good call from our referee. Now it'll set up with an opportunity. It's going to be Enrique Carmona, again out of Mexicali, Mexico. Played for Davenport. Now they get some marching over to the left. Here comes Harajli, tries to split the two. Beautiful little offload in the process as well. Nessa Junior Cialo takes it off to the right-hand side now. Time and time again, looking for a little bit of space. Can't find much. DJ Taape surges forward. Down about 8 meters out. Fully off their feet there were the Huns. Harajli looks to make him pay with the quick tap. Surges in.
Offside.
Back, not 10 the call. Great effort from Harajli. Now they'll look to find another strategy. Semi Moala, he knows what to do with it. Lowers the pump, tries to spin out of it, but a beautiful tackle there from Madden. Taape gives it a go. Denied again by the Huns. They try to surge forward, but another penalty coming. And I think we're going to slow this one down, Ike. Maybe a card here.
Yeah, brilliant defending from the Huns on their line, but ill discipline is going to cost them. Yellow card shown, a slice of cheese shown to the Huns. That's the try scorer, Oya Monlin. He's off in the bin for 2, and that could be absolutely massive in this quarterfinal team.
Already 2 minutes into this one.
Time's back on.
So they'll have a little bit of time at full strength at the end, but see if they can mount an epic defensive stand here right on the line. They look like they might be underneath. A try is given. AR gave the signal from the edge. Captain for the Huns not happy about it, but it's Detroit on top 5-5.
Yeah, that one was a try. That ball looked down on the ground. There were hands in and around it, but to me, that looked pretty good, and it means a mountain to climb for the Huns. There's still so much time left on this yellow card. They're a score down, so they're going to have to milk the clock a little bit for the next couple of minutes. But they can't do it for long. They don't have much time left in the second half. These sevens games go so quickly as we look. That ball is down on the ground, on the line. And rightly so, tradesmen go up.
Great work to pull their way over the line that time. Sometimes in sevens, you let the ball do the work, passing it back and forth. Sometimes you just got to lower your head and go for the line. Right now it's Detroit with their first try of the second half on top by 7. That one's not going to go the required 10. So we'll see what they've got up their sleeve here. Quick tap here from the center. Austin Willis going to take control.
See, they're in a tough place because they have to go quickly, but they're a man down. So it'll be interesting to see what they do, if they hold on to possession for a bit longer or if they look to just play and see what they can do to stress this Detroit tradesman defense.
About a minute left on that yellow card. See him slowing it down a bit. Here comes Simu Smith. They'll whip it back in. I don't know, off of the legs there possibly, but that is about the worst that they were hoping for. Didn't make any meters, and now the turnover back to the tradesmen.
1 minute.
Yeah, unfortunately, the worst outcome that you could have gone for if you were the Huns. As we watch it again, through the hands and means, and then it struck him on the shin. A little hard done by potentially.
Yeah.
Coach! Bind! Come on. Come up.
Hate on the referee too much though. So many bodies sometimes in between that line. Been there myself. Difficult to get that perfect line of sight and keep things moving. She has done a terrific job marshaling her way through this match. Just the one yellow card in a tightly contested and physical match so far. Into contact they come, lifted up a bit. Eventually the tradesmen back in possession, and the boys in blue looking for some space on the far side of the pitch, spinning it all the way through the hands. Spizak out there to Simi Moala. And the magician, somehow flips it out to the outside. Race on our hands, and Gavin Spizak will take it the distance for the try. Big time split now as Detroit goes up by 2 scores.
Spizak, he scored some great tries in this tournament, but this one is once again another brilliant example from the tradesmen of how to stay upright in the tackle, get your arms free, keep the ball alive, and then the support play from Spizak on the outside, just like we saw Haradsley do it earlier. Support play is so vital in sevens if you have people that can keep themselves upright and get those offloads away. And it was a great try. The Huns were at full strength as well. It was 7-on-7 as we watch it again. They worked their way over to the right. And just too strong, too powerful. Look at this. Simi Mawala standing up. Spizak supporting around the outside. He still had a lot to do. Great pace and a brilliant finish in the corner. Tradesman, 2 scores up.
Spizak with his 5th opportunity here at the National Championships. He has some of the most experience on this pitch. Really starting to come through now as the tradesmen try to surge forward again. Last year, 6th place finish. They lost in this quarterfinal to Old Blue, and they are looking for redemption here in 2026. Good job whipping that one out of there by Vakalawa. Space on the far side. But a strong tackle coming in there from Junior Salo. Sends him to deck right at midfield. A bit of a dummy there and a wraparound pass. Gets it through from Smith. Back in the center of the pitch. Moala wrestles him down. That ball was out. No, says the referee. Hands over it. Enrique Carmona just getting a little bit too aggressive there. Knocks this one on. No, it's playing the advantage from earlier. And just like that, the Huns had the opportunity. It's a turnover to the tradesmen.
20 seconds.
Tradesmen can feel it. They're up. You can hear them. They are up for their teammates. They know that they are on the cusp of a cup semi-final, top 4. They're going to keep heading forward in this tournament with a chance to get gold.
That was the big man, Warren Bontrager, 6'4", out here playing sevens. He laid the boom on that last tackle, put his head right on the ball and jarred it loose. We'll have another reset here, but with a 12-point lead, gonna be just about impossible to get 2 tries down for the Huns. We'll see if they put this one through and out into touch.
Set.
With ease there, they'll spin it out to the back, and Simi Moala will scoop it up, take his time, and send it clear. And the Detroit Tradesmen progress further than last year. They have been victorious here in the Cup quarterfinals, semifinals on the way next.
Credit to the Tradesmen as we watch all of their tries here. They played brilliantly. It was a tough game. These two teams very competitive. I think the yellow card was a big decider in the second half, but I also want to say congrats to the Huns. A massive performance compared to last year. They did great at this tournament. They can hold their heads high.
Into the quarterfinals. It has been a great day of rugby. We've still got plenty of action coming your way. Again, check into the Turnify app to make sure you know all of what's happening. We'll step aside. We've got more action when we return here to Wisconsin. Welcome back to the 2026 Sevens National Championships for Club Rugby. We are underway here. Old Blue taking on Mystic River. Out into touch they go. Tim Wilkes here taking you through all the action. Alicia Washington in tow. Alicia, a epic day of rugby throughout. It's going to be a fun one here in this Cup quarterfinal.
Incredible day of rugby.
Yeah, thank you.
I know the pitches might be damp, but the players' spirits are not damped at all. Especially these two sides, Old Blue and Schuylkill River, looking to perform and find their way into a Cup semifinal.
Old Blue in the black jerseys with the baby blue trim on the outside here. They are driven out into touch. So a good defensive stand, and Mystic River choose to go quickly. Into contact they come. Schuylkill River, an excellent tournament throughout, and the Exiles looking to stretch their legs now. Into contact over that midfield stripe. Good work. On the corner looking for a little bit of space out there. Old Blue playing well on the defensive end. They earn themselves the penalty. Big quick burst coming right back for the boys from New York. Plenty of space here. Opens up through the center of the pitch, and too much speed. Old Blue in for the first try of the match.
Shadrach Mendaza with that turnover. And Old Blue's ability to turn defense into attack, into a try within 30 seconds is what has propelled them into this quarterfinal with an excellent finish there by Mendaza.
20 left, yeah.
Such a good squad here for Old Blue. Came into this one as one of the top seeds, and they have progressed their way in, Alicia, and it's excellent to see them push through. I mean, they had a little bit of a tough run coming into it, but they are working their way through at top pace right now.
Time off.
Yeah, they're coming out of Pool G, Old Blue is, with the #1 seed, and you can just see how, like, when you get to the business end of a tournament, you have to learn to be efficient, and that's just what we saw there. A tackle to a poach to a try. There's nothing better than that when you are wanting to get on top in this Cup quarterfinal.
Okay, he's off. Time back on.
Daza taking it the distance there. Look to set this one up and put it back into play as well. high with it here for the Exiles. Again, started this one off as the 7 seed, last year the 12th seed, but they were able to come away in a very difficult pool, finally with their victory at the end. Punch their ticket, they'll swing it through. Number 11 there, Andre Sleepy Williams, is one of the speedsters on the outside, but a big burst through from Deani Ruiz. Ruiz out of Westchester University. Around the corner they come again. Sean Barnes goes slamming into contact. Able to retain possession. See the Old Blue bench there on the outside, yelling for their team. A little space here for Williams, dances around one, battles through. It's going to take 3 black jerseys just to bring him down. Now, right on that 22-meter line, they decide to go weak. Again into contact through Sean Barnes.
First player has to roll.
31-year-old, 6'2", just lowers the boom, not rolling away the call.
Cat Roach on the spot there to make the call. She's taking a break from her work on the 7th circuit, the HSB 7th circuit, to hop into this men's quarterfinal match, and I think that was a good call. Tackler needs to roll away before the poach happens, and she was right on top of it.
Crouch!
Make a good call, and you can see players still in the ground, and that means you got to keep your hands away till they've gone, so the ball carrier has a clear opportunity to present the ball.
Coach out of the Texas Rugby Referee Association gets it through now and into contact come the Exiles again. Vanoy into contact off to the left-hand side. Plenty of black jerseys to corral this one, though. They are able to rip it out of there during the tackle. Here come Old Blue on the front foot. They'll just smash forward into contact there through Michael St. Clair. Here to the near side. Things opening up. Beautiful little dummy, and then Aiden Smith delivers, but a little bit forward. We've got a card coming in as the intentional knock-on. I believe they're going to ding them and send it back 10.
Roach in a perfect position there to see that was knocked on forward from the would-be tackler. Just got in the passing lane. You could see how that hand came around. It's a really easy call for referees to make. You got to go for the ball with 2 hands, hope to end up with it. But that's just not enough discipline that you would expect from these teams.
Intentional knock on there. Sometimes just scrambling. Just got to do anything you can to keep it out.
We're good. We can bind up.
Here we look at Old Blue putting up at least 21 points. That last game, Invictus was able to somehow come through and get that 3-point win. But they had enough there in the tank to get out of the pool. And around the corner they come again, looking for more is Mendoza. Already scored 1. Gets it off to the right-hand side. Smith dances around 1, 2, finally brought down 4 meters out. Pick and go from the right-hand side. Akui takes it in. Big-time score. Monate Akui, who was dominant on the 15 side, does the same here on 7s.
This is all going in Old Blue's direction, and they just look so silky, so smooth, and so calm in everything that they're doing. You can hear a lot of their comms on the referee mic, and you can just tell how clearly they are on the same page. They know where they want to attack, they know how they want to attack, and even right now, they're letting messages come on, taking their time to make this kick. Listening to the ref, they just, Gillette kicker note, you have 10 seconds left. We have a kick incoming, but that's just great timing for your guys to get some water on, messages on, catch their breath. One more look at this scrum here. Great feed, and I love a 9 wrap like that. Draws in defenders, makes them sit on the inside while you're creating space on the outside and just bringing in defenders. Took 2 to get that one down. And just to come around with the spin move, X button to get that to the ground. 5 points, another try head in Old Blue's direction.
A tremendous athlete, a sensation on social media as well. And here's another one coming. Old Blue around the edge. Michael St. Clair gets it inside the touchline and gets try number 3 for Old Blue.
Just tap dancing and spinning his way to the try line. Excellent work there. And that all started from the kickoff. It was a deep one, but that just shows the speed and the athleticism. Did that land inside the 22, Tim? And they were able to regather that and end up with another try, likely within 15 seconds of the last one.
Thank you.
Tenacity to get down there, the skill to place it exactly where you want it. Top level of club rugby here is on display. Old Blue couldn't quite hit that one, had the angle right, but just off the mark there for Mendoza. Let's take another look at how we got there to that try.
Here's the kickoff, and the pace to get down there and the confidence to go for it. The support that's there and just the heads-up rugby and vision that could end up in a try. AR on the spot, is checking the toes, and they are deemed to be in play. Award the try, and an unlucky... nothing is going in Schuylkill Rivers' way, Tim. It's an unlucky way to finish this half.
You can't take a scrum quickly, so.
Lost that one forward, and so we will step aside. We've still got 7 minutes left to play here in Wisconsin. When we return, we've got more quarterfinal action.
Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Welcome back to the 2021 USA Club Rugby National Championships. It's Cup quarterfinal time in Asauga, Wisconsin, United Rugby Complex. Here we go, Old Blue on top, 19-0 with a strong first half. Tim Wilkes and Alicia Washington taking you through all the action. And Alicia, a dominant performance from the boys from New York there in the first half.
I mean, dominance is everything, and they're showing it right now. They're finishing this run here the same way that the whole first half went for them. It's incredible work from Old Blue. And just all across the board, they're running a clinic for us all to learn from.
That was Akinola Raymond that was able to take it the distance, and just like that, 40 seconds into the second half, try number 4 for Old Blue. Boy, they have really been outstanding through this tournament. I think that loss yesterday, their third pool match, sure they had some substitutes in there, already clinched it, but boy, it seems like they have wiped the slate clean and they have their eyes on the prize yet again.
Old Blue loves a kickoff, whether they're kicking or receiving. They're comfortable on both sides of the ball to make the most of every possession. And I just love how they work the hands, work the ball through the team, let the ball do a lot of the work. And their support is just so on point. Look, Raymond gets the honors, but that really was a team try and team support that made this all happen.
Restart here. See what Schuylkill River has left in the tank. Again, a tough squad, a perennial powerhouse, mostly local players, bringing in the most ringers, but that helps in the continuity department as well. See what they've got left now. Off to the right-hand side, through the hands of Ruiz. A little bit of space there for Isaac Russell.
Good turnover.
Russell, big 6'5" player out there on the 7th circuit. They lost this one, but illegally so, says Cat Roach, as not releasing the call there for Old Blue. Spin it back here to the near side. Williams. Keeps it moving. Beautiful little offload, and now the Jets turned on. Kyle Hegarty tries with the spinning offload, but lost it forward. Advantage is on here for Old Blue. And then over, I think that was off the boot, but eventually did trickle out into touch. Flag went up. We're playing the knock on, so a scrum here back to Old Blue. Take a look here for the Schuylkill River Exiles. A tough loss in their opening match, but then a big victory over the Reds and a huge one over the St. Louis Bombers. Just like Old Blue, the top seed, losing that third match there for the Bombers, but that is exactly what the Exiles needed. The only way they could punch their ticket was the victory, and a huge win for them yesterday. Different story here against Old Blue on Sunday, and there's the Jets on yet again. Polidor has the door slammed shut, though, and has it ripped out of there. And here come the Exiles. Into contact, Hegarty swims through a couple offloads to Williams, but lost it forward. And that is not what we're expecting there from Andre Sleepy Williams. He had multiple tries yesterday, a hat trick in one match, but just can't get things come to fruition here on day 2.
Yeah, Tim, I'm just wondering, have they just not screwed their hands on straight? Are they not fully dialed into this game? They created so much space on the outside. Ball hit him in the hands, and you can almost see the try before it happens, but you do have to catch the ball first, secure possession before all that magic can happen. I think if anything's hurting Schuylkill River right now, it's themselves and just finding the opportunities and exploiting them to lead to more points.
Definitely more difficult conditions today on the rainy, wet pitch. We have seen a little bit more of a breeze as well, just 70 degrees out there. 15-mile-per-hour gusts from time to time, as there's a drop for Old Blue, but a 26-point lead. They are 2.5 minutes away from punching their ticket into the semifinals yet again. Again, 2-1 on the day yesterday, with dominant performances, averaging at least 29 points per match. Alicia, a strong performance from these guys. They had eyes for the prize. The #1 seed had a lot to live up to, but they've really done well so far.
They have done well, and now they can look forward to what they have next. Obviously, they got to finish this game, but St. Louis Bombers did come out ahead of Beltway Elite with a 24-5 score on Field 1.
Here's a surge, though, and Schuylkill River going to take this one the distance. That's what they were looking for. They've been such a strong team throughout this tournament, and finally we see the hands all the way through and a try up on the board.
This one came from a Schuylkill River feed into the scrum. Team try here, just a beautiful carry on the outside, and that is how we want their hands to look.
Time off.
Hands get free. Supporter is ready to catch. Hands are up, and they could finish every opportunity.
Okay, time back on.
Might be a little too late for the Schuylkill River side, but I know they're going to try and rack up as many points as they can as they find an error, likely looking for a short kickoff and to regain possession, but it does not work out for them this time.
This
You can't take a scrum on a free
not
kick.
keep that one in the field of play.
No, I promise it's the sevens rule too.
So we'll bring this on
Let's
back.
go.
Final minute of the clock to milk here for Old Blue. There's the quick tap from Keon Webb off to Corbin Smith. Around the edge they come, able to break the gain line and secure possession. Smith back here to the near side. Around the corner, trying to find some space out there. Door gets slammed shut. Tony Robinson has to keep this one in. Recycled it back.
Ball down, ball down.
Last touch by the Exiles, though. Can't get any of the bouncing of the ball their way so far in this match.
They are managing this clock every second they're counting down.
Come here.
Our time has just about 10 seconds left in the match. Referee has real and official time on the pitch. We can even hear them in the last few phases saying, waste time, waste time. They want to manage this. They want to get this clock into the red, likely right after the scrum, and send it into touch.
Bind. Set. Time off. Time off. Okay.
Cat Roach laying down the law down there.
Into this, thanks.
Making sure that they come through this properly.
Crouch!
Grab it again.
Bind!
15 seconds possibly into extra time. Haven't heard her announce that it's the final play of the match, but it's stolen away by the Exiles anyway. They're looking for more points. Right on the line here as again they will look to push through. 12th last year. Be shooting for at best 5th place after this match. Swinging to the right hand side. Hegarty slips on the wet turf. They're able to keep possession alive. Back here to the near side. Big Russell takes it into contact. But Alicia, you see this defense from Old Blue. They have hung their hat on it this weekend. Had the loss yesterday. They've really played much better on the defensive end here in the second half and throughout this Cup quarterfinal.
There's really nothing Schuylkill River could do to end up on the right side of this scoreline. You know, Old Blue wanting to play to the end, getting good reps in that they will need in the semifinal, where they will be playing the St. Louis Bombers on Field 1 at 2:20.
Incredible matchup there for 2 of the top 4 seeds. It'll be an epic collision there. We are
I say Eagle, you say Rock. Eagle, Rock! Let's go. We are.
It's this last
just
tap
about
here.
there as we see these final play. Alicia, take us through it.
We're just watching the clinic that Old Blue just ran for us. Just so efficient in their attack, so comfortable in their defense. They're able to turn so many opportunities into tries, and Schuylkill River really didn't have many answers for them until one try in the second half, but it just wasn't enough.
In the end, all Old Blue in this one, just the 5 points for Schuylkill River. We'll step aside. We've still got more action here on Field 2. Thanks for joining us. We'll have more when we return.
You got me? Or can you check?
Mic check,
No, I
mic check.
I don't have anything from you. Whatever, we got it.
All shout.
Yeah, there we go. I got you, but thank you. White Cat!
Welcome back to Madison. We've got
Thumbs
a
up,
bowl
someone. White Cat.
semi-final on our hands.
Good.
It's Invictus up against Eagle Rock, the Midwest up against California. Both of these teams, they've gone 2-2 so far in this tournament. They actually met each other in the pool stage. Eagle Rock in the white and black up against Invictus in the black and green. Invictus kicking off deep, and it'll be Eagle Rock with the first possession of this bowl semi-final. It's Eagle Rock. They feel happy to play in their 22. We've had rain delays, it's been slick. With a penalty coming to Eagle Rock. As I welcome in Alicia Washington. Alicia, it's been a rain-soaked afternoon, but we've still got lots of bracket play.
Lots of bracket play, and the business end of this tournament is just so exciting. We've seen 2 semifinals already played on this pitch. Pretty tight affairs, but both teams are looking to end the day on something high. They want to build on everything they had yesterday. They don't want the rain to dampen their spirits. They want to propel into this day 2.
As we look at Invictus's stats, it was an up and down pool play for them. They went down to Beltway Elite in a very tight one. They were up before going down to a Beltway Elite comeback. They then lost to this Eagle Rock team 21-7 before then pulling off the upset of their weekend beating Old Blue in the last pool play game of the day. They then played their game earlier this morning where they went up 22-7 against Washington Athletic. As we watch Eagle Rock again on offense, Invictus having to work defensively early. As Eagle Rock spin the ball wide. And through they go, bit of a half break. They've got some pace and some space. Here they go, Invictus trying to track them down. Their scramble defense working well. Pop is there. They're going to keep play alive here. Great play from Eagle Rock. Pernis with the ball now. He's close to the line. What a score from Eagle Rock.
That was an absolute incredible display of support and what you could do as a team when you work hard for each other. That started in in Eagle Rock's half, and they were able to come away with a try there just by working the ball through the hands, making sure that there was always support, always communication, and that has led to 5 points right under the sticks. Started the possession here inside the 22, just tap dancing along the sidelines. It's looking for support, but also fending. That is just such pure skill from this side. And to have so many options, and that cut back inside is so dangerous. The high stepping all the way to the try line. This is a great start.
Very pure from Eagle Rock to start. A brilliant score, and that's just how they will want to start this semi-final. That restart is a bobbler, shanked off the foot. Eagle Rock still might have a chance at winning possession, but Invictus secure it. They will get their first possession of the day. Eagle Rock active around the ruck as Invictus look to get to work. McGoldrick with a hop step. He comes back inside. He is a tough customer to bring down, is Ronan McGoldrick. That ball goes over the top and will come back for an Invictus penalty.
Referee unhappy here with some illegal play. Invictus do opt for the scrum. I think they want a stable platform to be able to attack off of. This is a hard place between your defending 10 and your defending 22. Is much easier to restart the game from a platform that the whole team is used to. You can get back on the same page and do everything you can to get upfield from here.
This Invictus team, led by coach Dr. Patrick Caulfield, out of St. Charles in Illinois, just outside the Chicago area. As they go to work. Swing it wide. McGoldrick puts it on the toe, and there's space. Nobody's home. McGoldrick, can he win the foot race? Back off, ball bouncing around now. And Invictus keep it. That's Captain Tommy Guerin who got there first after it was batted back, and Invictus with a great opportunity to level us or get on the scoreboard. They go to the corner. That's Lockie Jackson. Did he get over? Yes, he did. They might have a chat about it. No. Try time Invictus. Great score from Jackson in the corner.
Invictus might have had an argument there for a penalty try. Looked like a high tackle coming in from the outside. I'm sure they'll take the try nonetheless for 5 or 7. The kick incoming just gets a little bit harder from the edge here. We just know how skilled these guys are, and they are more than capable of slotting in a kick from the touchline.
Tough kick to come. Jackson, he played at GCU, was a forward turned centre. So we're going to take another look at the replay for the try. Alicia, it was really well worked following the kick.
I'm not always a fan of kicks in sevens, but you know your kick is as good as your chase, and the chase here was good. Error coming in from Eagle Rock led to an Invictus possession, and they're able to use the ball, let the ball do the work, let it get wide, and I just love this vision over the top pass to the wing. Bit of footwork on the end, able to dot it down. Couldn't add the compliments, so Invictus has kicked off to Eagle Rock.
As Eagle Rock field the restart and look to go to work, bouncing ball, but they have numbers to their left. They've been potent on that wing early. Penalty coming Eagle Rock's way.
Back. 2.
Invictus not happy with that referee decision. I think that one was adjudicated properly.
I was a high before. Understood. I should have said anything either way. Okay, thank you.
Very interesting, this game. There's a lot on the line as we look at Eagle Rocks. How they got here, they lost big against Old Blue early, but then that big win over Invictus, who they play right now. And then they follow that with a loss to Beltway Elite. And I'm sure Invictus will know, they will have that Eagle Rock result from pool play in the back of their mind. As we go to the half, very contested. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with you for the next 7 minutes after this.
Yeah, thank you. I was scared on that one. Yep.
Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Hotly contested game on our hands. Eagle Rock and Invictus. Eagle Rock, they're up by 2, but that restart is not what the doctor ordered. Invictus are going to get the ball in halfway. Alicia, very tightly contested in the first half. What were your thoughts on the overall 7 minutes?
It was a great 7 minutes, honestly. As you said, hotly contested, and you would just want both of these teams to start with a bit more fire. You could see some jitters, some handling errors, an errant kick to start the half, and I'm sure that's what neither coach would have mentioned in their huddle. So we're hoping that they rally around their team messages and just show everything that they can do so they can get into this bowl final coming up at 3 o'clock Central today.
Very scrappy as we watch the replay. Some loose handling from Invictus. We'll go back for an Eagle Rock scrum.
Coach!
Niu to put the ball in.
Set!
Clean to the base, Niu with the ball. He links up with Beckett, Joe Beckett, looking to go around the outside. Attracts Invictus defenders, and Eagle Rock have it.
Time is
We're
off.
going to go blow play dead. Referee's going to have a quick chat.
Head contact to green 6.
Yes.
The low degree of danger.
Upright tackler, medium degree of danger. Direct contact, low degree of force, no mitigation. Clear line of sight.
Yellow, green. Green 6. Green 6.
Yellow
Head
card
contact,
shown
upright
to
tackle.
Ronan McGoldrick.
Back
Not
time, boys.
sure
Be a
what that
penalty.
was for, Alicia. The referees had a quick chat.
That'll be a penalty.
Referees were chatting. It sounds like they believe they saw some head contact, potentially called in by the referee, or at least affirmed by the assistant referee. Eagle Rock has opted for a scrum, which is a really smart decision coming in here. Have another look at this.
Fine!
I do believe that was high. We do want to get tackles below the sternum area. Referees are deeming that one dangerous, but not severely so. So we're only shown a yellow for this one, but it seems like the referee has issued a warning across the field.
Eagle Rock on the attack, looking to go around the outside, taking on what a brilliant tackle there from Invictus, but Eagle Rock keep the ball alive. Great platform, but brilliant defense from Invictus. They win the turnover on the knock-on. That was a great tackle from Renheimer originally.
And that is how you work yourself out of a yellow card. Invictus has 6 men on the field for 2 minutes, and they were defending like they weren't missing anyone at all. That slice defense across the field,
Time is off.
making
Subs.
all the handling decisions really difficult. Having a double tackle, even when you're down a player, looking to have double tackles, but they did their job here, and they caused a knock-on for this Eagle Rock side. So we'll have an Invictus scrum right on their defending 5.
Fine!
That was Captain Guerin who forced the ball free for Invictus. Yes, as you mentioned, Alicia, crucial with a man down. That pass is loose in their own goal line.
Offside.
Referee calls offsides though, and Invictus will get free reprieve, and potentially a chance to relieve a little bit of pressure, and crucially, time off the clock.
This is great game management here from Invictus. Opting for a line out. They just had a scrum. This sin bin time is going to tick away so fast just by the way they're managing, and you can see they're in no rush. The hooker doesn't even have ball in hand.
Subs. It's my time on my yellow.
I would not be surprised if this is Invictus subbing just so they can get more time bled off the clock. Hooker just got ball in hand,
He'll come in when he's
and
ready.
they are really managing this card time super well to get their player back on as soon as possible.
So look at Invictus's stats across the weekend, very even for points for and against. They go to the back, a really well secured line out. Hard to do in the wet. We've had rain delays, lightning delays. As Invictus go to work with 1 man less. They're 2 points down on the scoreboard. Eagle Rock penalised again.
Yeah. Yellow cards returning.
Eagle Rock squad is not doing themselves any favors. From the knock-on to penalties, you see offside right on the 5. And this scrum will allow the yellow card to come back on. So we have Invictus back to full complement.
So take a look at Eagle Rock's stats. Also 2 wins and 2 losses on the weekend. A slightly worse point differential than Invictus. This is testament. It shows that we have 2 quality sides that are very evenly matched. I mentioned earlier, Eagle Rock played Invictus in pool play and got the win. But this one is anyone's ball game at the moment. McGoldrick takes it in wide. Tom Navarra on for Invictus. Takes the ball in once more. It's Invictus looking to play with space. That pass loose, Heimer can't gather it in, and Eagle Rock, they have the ball with some broken play ahead of them possibly, but another loose pass. Handling errors are an issue for both of these teams. Kid puts in behind, Heimer is there. Now watch out, this kid has some feet, especially with space like this. He's been dangerous all day, Heimer. He's dragged down by the bootlaces, and Eagle Rock with another turnover. There's someone down in back play, but Eagle Rock, with all this broken play, they're the ones to capitalise. And that is a brilliant score. They're going to centre it as well. Breathtaking stuff. Some pushing and shoving, but what a score from Eagle Rock. They're going to increase their lead.
Joe Beckett with the try there from Eagle Rock. Maybe looking for some extracurriculars after the try.
Going into, he's scoring right from the ball down.
I think that one's well adjudicated. There was really no reason to have any extras after the try was scored. It was a pretty clean breakaway, and that's just the sort of stuff that takes away from your team that likely might see Invictus playing 6-on-7 for the remaining minute of this match.
That could very much be the nail in the coffin for this Invictus side. I agree with you, Alicia. Well adjudicated and a frustrated Invictus team. You cannot be doing that at this level and in this stage, as you will get punished. And as we watch Heimer, he was the one that made the break. But then Johnny on the spot, Serafino Pernas, he was the one that came up with the ball, gave it to Beckett, and he ran in all the way.
Beckett able to get this one down, definitely wants to center it.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think any of this is fully necessary, you know? They want to protect their goal line. I don't think they need 3 players coming in to one dispute. The referee has handled it.
Time is off. Stand on this one.
This match competitive. Both of these teams, they still want to win and achieve the best position they can, even though they are not in the cup bracket. And we're seeing that on display. Clock could be in the red as Eagle Rock go deep. That is a great restart. Ball bobbling, and Invictus now have to fight out of their own end if they want another score in this one. Navarra swings it wide. Hop and a skip from Invictus as they secure it and then spin it back the other way. That pass over the head, but it makes its way out to the ring in the hands of Heimer. Heimer with a left-footed step, and then he's away. Shows a clean pair of heels. Heimer, there's one tracking. There's a couple tracking. Can he finish his dinner? Ren Heimer, 80 metres. He scores for Invictus.
What an excellent way to work out of your own 22 at a very high, very long kickoff receipt. They had to make that a full team try with the finish there. The best they can do is tie it up. We will see. With this kick, we'll decide if we will see some extra time.
It will be Calm Consolino.
Catch your breath!
His kick crucial. Strikes it cleanly, but the flag does not go up, and that will be it. Consolino consoled. Eagle Rock up 12 to Invictus 10. They take the spoils once again against Invictus this weekend.
Yeah, thank you for clarifying that.
Wouldn't be the story that Invictus wanted. I'm sure they would have loved 5 more minutes in this game to build on their momentum. This is such a back and forth game, so hotly contested from both sides, from Eagle Rock, from Invictus. And all of the tries were just so well worked. You could see so much athleticism on display. Their support was amazing. Their handling was amazing. At times, discipline and decision making did let them down, but they gave us everything in this match.
A game with 2 very even sides. But it is Eagle Rock who come on top, 12-10. We will be right back with you with more rugby on Field 2 after a short break. Jenny, you got play-by-play?
Yep.
Sweet.
And there is the starting whistle for this matchup. We have the Harlequins versus the Washington Athletics. The Harlequins in their very recognizable pattern jerseys on the left and the Athletic on the right. Ike, we've had some really exciting rugby so far. What are you looking forward to in this matchup?
Jenny, we certainly have. Even though we've had rain delays and lightning delays, there's still so much rugby to be played. And this plate semi-final is no exception. Both Dallas and Washington have shown across the weekend that they are 2 very good teams. Now, they both went down in the Cup, Dallas to the Lions and Washington to San Diego. But both of these teams have quality, and I hope to see it.
And right off the back, we have a nice offload and looping play. Washington Athletics looking to strike first, and they get their first try of the match.
Brilliant play, just athleticism out wide, a great set piece move,
12th markers
and it's
over here.
Alex Meacham who
Yep,
finished it off
absolutely.
and notched up
Yeah.
the first points on the board of this plate semi-final with a very tough kick to come, but WAC will be very happy with that conversion across the face of goal. So it will be 5-0 to WAC.
It's a great start for the WAC 7 side. Quins with an opportunity to come back from that. We've seen that a lot today, responding well to tries scored against. Not cleanly gathered, but the Quins maintain possession. They look to take it up right in the middle. They're not afraid of a little contact, but the ball is loose. Quins somehow able to maintain possession, and they go to kick. The chase is on. WAC recovers. That's a nice tackle from the Quins, but an even better clear out from the athletic number 3. On an unfortunate knock on there, and the Quins with a chance to attack from a scrum.
A little bit scrappy there. Could probably chalk that one down to the weather with a slick ball at the moment. But now we will be able to see what Dallas have up their sleeve.
Cut! Bind! Set!
First scrum of the match. We'll see how many of those happen with the wet conditions from the rain earlier. Quins able to maintain possession, but that is a penalty. They're looking to go quick. They start to move the ball away from the mess and take the corner. Oh, a nice jersey tackle. Quins keeping the ball alive, working it to the other side. Oh, and a big tackle there from the WACs. The Quins, though, still moving it, but some ball goes to ground. WAC with great defensive pressure, pushing the Quins deeper and deeper into their own half, forcing them to kick. And it's recovered by the Washington Athletic. They're driving their legs, pumping. They get to ground. Just a meter shy of the try line. Can they do it? And they do. Number 6, Radoff is in for the second try of the match.
And that was all built off some stifling defense from WAC. Gave the Harlequins really no options. All they had to do was kick it away, and then WAC, they were first to it. Still lots of work to be done though, and in the end, it was a great physical finish from Radoff. We watched the kick from the Harlequins go up, and it was Fogg first to the ball. A great take from her. We thought she could have been over. Good defense from the Harlequins of her, but then we saw the power of Clementine Radoff, and she added the second try in this game for Washington.
Another restart, and WAC still putting that defensive pressure on the Quins. Seems to be the key to their success early on. The Quins a little uncertain, trying to get the ball to the edge on an unfortunate knock-on, so it's going to be a Washington Athletic scrum.
Harlequins just can't seem to get out of their half at the moment. As we take a look at some of their results from earlier in the day, they had the wins. Earlier on the weekend they had the win against Life West. They went down to WAC earlier, 7-34. They all want to erase that result, and then they got up against Philadelphia.
WAC with a nice platform to attack from, looping play. Harlequins unable to get the defender down at first. Moving the ball to the edge. Oh, a nice tackle there. Ball deemed backwards. So WAC maintains possession. Now it's the Quins' turn to put on some tough defense. WAC, a little sidestep. An errant pass, but they maintain possession. Driving legs, pumping is the number 7. refusing to go down. And Whack is over for their third try of the match. That was phenomenal, Ike.
Phenomenal is the word for it, and I've got to say, Danielle Fogg is a machine. That's twice that her physicality has just sucked defenders in, driven Whack close to the line. We'll watch it again. The ball gets in Fogg's hands. One defender shrug off. She's got two defenders on her back. Make it three. Drives so close to the line. Nearly scored herself. And then it was great work from Hayley Parrott to stretch out and put the ball down.
You still have 15 seconds.
It's heads up rugby by Parrott, the vice captain, able to see the space right next to the ruck to dot that ball down. There's still a few seconds left in this first half. Like we said earlier, the Queens lost to the Athletic earlier in the tournament. They'll want to get some points on the board here going into the half. Another kick, but it's blocked. Regathered by the Quins. Washington Athletic defense is very tight. The Quins decide to take it up the guts anyways. Quins now looking to get the ball wide. A curving run, but she can't get away from the defense. And unfortunately, a penalty by the Quins. Washington Athletics able to capitalize. Scoring on the edge is number 9, Sydney Colburn.
Just one-way traffic. Washington Athletic. I said it before, their last one, or that one earlier, was built off their defense. This one was built off it again. They had the penalty steal, and from there it was Sydney to Sydney on the edge. Copeland to Colburn. As we see that conversion unsuccessful. Let's take a look at this replay once again. Just great defense. That's Meacham who dragged him down and won the penalty, and then Copeland quick tap to Colburn.
And that's going to bring us to the half. Make sure you stick with us because we have more action in a minute.
Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game. It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all
the Dallas Harlequins versus the Washington Athletic, also, at least we're referring to them as WAC. We have the Quins in their recognizable jersey, looking to put some points on the board as WAC has really made a dent in this lead.
Most certainly, Jenny. It was one-way traffic in that first half, reminiscent of their first matchup between the two teams when WAC got up and won that one 34-7. Harlequins, they want to show their mettle here and put up a stern test and make their way back.
Big one for your car.
We're just waiting for this player to be helped off, hoping for a speedy recovery from them. But yeah, the Harlequins, going into the second half, WAC is putting on immense defensive pressure. So if they're able to hit those gaps, there's going to be gaps somewhere with a line speed that fast. Looks like the ref is ready to get us started. And here we go, another action-packed 7 minutes of Rugby Sevens. Taken by WAC, able to move the ball. A nice defensive stop by the Quins. WAC goes weak side and with a fend. Oh, and she's away. It only took one and some step, and it looks like WAC is going all the way to the house. Number 3 is in there for the try. That is Laura Kujawowski.
How about it from Laura Kujawski? Excellent play on the side, but I just want to rewind a quick second. How about Sydney Copeland on the restart, trapping it dead with her foot? That was expertly done, and that set up the attack from there, but it was great individual play on this edge. Kujawski, big right arm fend, another right arm fend, and then the speed to finish the try as well. Great play from the number 3 from WAC.
A great fend and great footwork to stay in the field of play and not get pushed into touch. It is not an easy thing to do on the edge. It's going to be a WAC line out. So another attacking platform.
Dallas just unable to get into this game. They haven't had a spell of possession. Well, they've looked positive every time they do get the ball. It has been the defensive pressure of WAC. They just seem to always win the ball back.
And they decide to go to the front person in the line out after some movement, moving the ball. They have crazy depth, which is great for running on at pace, able to hit the line. A nice ruck there. They maintain possession. WAC moving the ball. Met by the defense right in front of the try line. WAC with one pass, 2 passes next to the upright, trying to get it to the edge. And they do. And that's number 11, Sarah Egan, bringing it in for her first try of the match.
I'm absolutely loving the chemistry from this Washington Athletic team. The way they're able to swing the ball in the middle, and this ball is wet, it's slick. It looks effortless. That passage of play there, and then they have the physicality to take it to the line and take it at pace as well to draw in defenders. It's just looking expertly done at the moment. As we see here, Meacham, and then just the one extra pass, drawing in the defender from Fogg. On paper, it doesn't look like a hard skill, but it's a lot harder to execute out on the field.
I was just going to say, simple hands is what coaches always harp on, and sometimes it can be to the detriment of the players, but that was done exceptionally well. Extending their lead, looking like they're going to come away with this win. And the restart, an error we haven't quite seen from this WAC side. Restart not going 10, giving the Quins a free kick from the 50. Now it's their turn to move the ball to the edge. Met well by the defense. Taking some contact, but refusing to go down. Quins move the ball to the middle of the field. Offloading contact, goes to hands. Second one, not much so, but it is backwards. And there's a penalty committed by WAC. Quins looking to move it. On the edge, another offload in contact. And they're able to get around the edge, and they're still in play. But it's stolen by Washington Athletic. And they're able to get out of danger there, and they have possession in their 22.
No, you're on body.
Looking to slow it down. An errant pass. Going a lot of side to side right now, looking for gaps. And there's the gap. A nice offload, and we have a race down the middle of the field. Almost a tackle by the Quins, but number 12 from WAC is going to take it all the way. That's the vice captain, Parrott. She's just going to wait, force that Quins player to come, and that's the exclamation point on this game. You can see how much it means to her with that yell, that celebration.
I love it. Look at the enthusiasm from the vice captain, Parrott, leading from the front. She'll add the extras too. Why not? As we look back at the replay, it's great work in contact. And then Parrott had a defender on her back, but she weaved, found the space, slipped the defender off, and still had the legs to get under the sticks. Her second of this game. And as we saw, means so much to her and this Washington team. It's been an outstanding performance so far in this game from them.
That brings our score to 39 Washington Athletics to 0 for the Harlequins, with just over a minute left in the half, in the game. An unfortunate knock-on by the Quins on the restart, giving a scrum to WAC.
The ball just keeps bouncing the way of Washington Athletic. Harlequins have struggled to deal with these restarts. Ball just seems to, again, keep bouncing the way of Washington Athletic. He's going to need another forward to join that scrum. You can't do it with two.
It's going to be right there.
Just time clicking away on this match.
Bind! Up.
Ref didn't like what she saw, so she's going to reset.
Bind! Set!
And WAC, despite the lead, they're looking to keep attacking and to continue to add points onto this. And the number 10 able to dance away from the danger. Copeland doing it herself, getting a try just before time expires.
Great play from Sydney Copeland. She has been the distributor today. During the pool play, she was the woman to get quite a lot of the points for her side. But she's chosen the role of playmaker today, and she's played it very well. And she puts the icing on the cake for this emphatic result for Washington.
Our final score, Washington Athletic 44, Dallas Harlequins 0 in this plate semifinal match. So the Washington Athletic are moving on. It's an unfortunate ending for the Harlequins, but a well-fought match.
Yep, certainly. Just emphatic result for Washington Athletic. They went down to San Diego in the previous game in the Cup 12-0, but way to turn around. Your tournament's not over, there's still placings to play for and a bit of hardware too. So way to turn it around and give yourself all the momentum heading into the plate final, where they will face the winner of the next game that's going to be on field 2 between Bonus Track and the HEB Hurricanes.
Make sure you guys keep watching. There's more action-packed rugby coming your way.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
already have the first try of the match from our starting half.
HEB getting on the score early with this match between the Hurricanes and the Chicago Lions. Bonus track, only 30 seconds, and the Hurricanes with the hot start. Let's look at that expert play. Ball was on the ground. Didn't matter much to the Hurricanes. And Waka Siua, she picked up the pieces and had a great try and a great dive to get the first points on the board for the Hurricanes.
It's a great start for the Hurricanes. You're going to want to see more of that in this game.
Be there, buddy, be there!
It's taken by the Lions. Oh, taken right by the Ruck. The Lions are off on a raging run, responding with a try of their own, wasting no time. The conversion is good, but we get another look right here. That's heads up Rugby. Looking up at the base of the ruck, seeing no one's in front of them, and taking it herself. Our try scorer, number 10, Erickson. Just 2 minutes into this game, and we already have 2 tries. Fast-paced rugby, despite playing so many games this weekend.
It's 7-5.
Chicago Lions 7, the Hurricanes 5. Time is off. Both teams fighting for a win in this plate semifinal. The winner will go on to play the Washington Athletic in the plate final. They just played, beating the Dallas Harlequins 34-0.
Time's on.
Time is back on. And the Lions with the restart to the Hurricanes. It's a messy ball, but all backwards. But the Lions are able to recover. They're not wasting any time. They work the field to the middle. Nice tackle there by the Hurricanes. Solid counter up, but the defender not rolling away. The Lions going. They're right over the try line. And despite the attempted tackle, they are in. The Lions with 2 tries in a row.
Wait, can we clear out, please?
Fast-paced game. It's great to see both teams putting points on the board early. Lambert with the conversion, extending the lead.
Keep it together, Black!
We get another look here off the penalty, going for the quick tap. A nice battle there, just going up and over the top of the defender for the try. Lambert scores her own try, kicks her own conversion. She can do it all. The restart gathered by the Hurricanes. 1 fen, 2 fen, 3 fens before being taken to ground. The Hurricanes moving the ball to the edge. They have the speed out wide. Oh, a step in. Takes 2 to get her down. And they're awarded the penalty. The Hurricanes are off. A nice tackle by the Lions bonus track. The Hurricanes stepping. An unfortunate knock on. Going too quick. And now the Chicago Lions bonus track with a chance to attack off of the scrum. This has been a fast-paced game. This scrum allowing both sides to catch their breath.
Coach! Binds!
Stay low!
Set!
Stay low!
A nice scrum. The 9 picks and goes. Getting good meters off the scrum, and she's going to go all the way. The Chicago Lions adding to their tally. That is Faith Layden. What a run by the 9, the scrum half. Hurricanes only had 1 defender on that weak side, and Layden was able to just run straight through that defense. Benner Roth with the conversion. We get another look here. Layden sees no one's on that weak side, and she's just going to take it herself. Backs her speed, and that's what you want from your scrum half. Making decisive decisions. Lions on the restart. Well gathered by the Hurricanes, and a big bumping run by the Hurricanes number 12, Brooke Lamp, but an unfortunate knock on after the offload. We're seeing a substitution for the Chicago Lions. Based on our clock, we are in extra time in this first half.
Binds! Set!
A loose ball out of the base of the scrum. Backward, says the ref. But a massive shot by the Hurricanes. If you didn't hear it, that he said last play, so this is going to be the final phase before the end of the first half. The Hurricanes with one of the best attacking platforms that they've seen in this first half.
Binds! Set!
From the base of the scrum, moving it to the middle of the field. A messy offload. Hurricanes are able to maintain possession. The Lions, a nice counter ruck. They're able to disrupt it and steal the ball. And then pumping their legs, refusing to go down. The support is there. The Lions taking it up the middle, using their footwork. Hurricanes trying to go for the steal, but can't quite get there. The Lions. Oh, and the try scorer taking the half gap. Brooke Lamp is in for her second. She saw the mismatch. She knew her speed would get her all the way to the whitewash. Putting the exclamation point on this first half. The conversion is no good, but we see this after the arcing pass, squares up her defender, takes that half gap, and that brings us to our second half. We'll be back in a minute.
message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to...
And we're back for the second half of this plate semi-final match. The Chicago Lions bonus track versus the HEB Hurricanes. Winner of this match will go on to the final and play the Washington Athletic. So far in this game, it has been all Lions. But the Hurricanes are not out. They've been fighting, and they have a chance to come back. A deep kickoff to the Lions, putting the pressure on. An offload, keeping the ball alive. And a nice run and a great defensive effort by the Hurricanes, forcing the forward pass, resulting in a scrum for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, that's that tenacious defense that we've come to expect from HEB. They are not going to give up. A great squad led by Taniela Vaque has been tremendous in building this group. A lot of local athletes bringing in some extra talent this year. They're holding on for dear life here, Jenny, but you see that they are not giving up one bit.
Not at all. They have been fighting the entire first half and will continue to do so. Looks like we have some substitutions for the Hurricanes, and the 9 deciding to take it from the base of the scrum. Releases and goes again. The Hurricanes moving the ball quickly, using their footwork, but they're isolated. Off the foot, you hear the ref. Again, a lone runner with no support. And that is a steal all day long for the Chicago Lions.
That was number 11, Emily Gooden, getting into the action there. Great job of getting low on top of the ball. Showed the release and everything that the referee wants to see. And boy, they're really putting on a clinic there on the defensive end. Just showing relentlessness. Not a whole lot of times you see the counter-rucks and things like that here in sevens, but they are really getting after it and going after everyone.
Binds! Set! 9 step.
A nice push from the Hurricanes, but the ref didn't like it, so the free kick for the Lions. They're waiting, they're going. A nice run, but isolated again. But in through the side, says the ref. The Lions continuing to put pressure on hard running Lions. And there's a penalty awarded for the Hurricanes, giving them a chance to attack. Move it, getting the ball wide with a skip pass, an arcing skip pass, and we have a run on the edge. It's a race. Oh, hair pulling is going to be a penalty. Time is off.
Hair all the way through the tackle. And then pull down by hair fully, or readjust fully.
You can hear the refs discussing.
I've been in this position before, Jenny, just trying to decipher everything. Refs get tired too, mentally as well through here. But yeah, the yellow card's going to be given for the high tackle. See what HEB's got in the tank here with a few more minutes to pound this one through.
Now a player up. HEB with a fend to the face. And it looks like they're going to get their second try of the match with a player up. That's what they needed to shift some momentum.
That was great stuff to start that one off. That was Julia Norwood on the outside, number 11, with that high fend. You can place it up against the head, can't really go for the strike, but that was a beautiful stiff arm there to get them the try they needed.
The conversion was no good, so it's the Lions 26 to HEB 12. There's a few minutes left in this game for HEB to at least claw their way back and lessen that gap. There's still a player up. A loose ball, but maintained by the Lions. Trying to take it weak side. And that is going to be a knock-on and a scrum for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, you saw number 12, Faith Layden, tried to take that one around the edge and whip that pass back in, but definitely went forward. Good call from the referee. Set up here again for HEB. I mean, this is such a potent squad. Again, this is the furthest they've ever been. They placed, I guess they had 7th one, so they're trying to get better than that. A great tournament for them. Let's see if they can put an exclamation point on this match.
Moving the ball quickly. They get it to the speedster on the edge. Oh, and by the fingertips is brought down. And unfortunately, the Hurricanes lose possession. And it's going to be a Chicago Lions scrum.
Cards returning.
Hiko Uatafe almost was able to take that one the distance, got inside the 22, showed off the great speed to get around the edge. And really, I mean, they're able to get another 7 points up on the board. Really, anything could happen from here. 14-point game, 2 converted tries. HEB could be right back in it, but they'll take their time with the scrum and let the clock dwindle.
Give me back. Stop the line.
The ref wasn't having it. So a penalty awarded for the Lions. They're looking to move the ball. Nice offload and another fend. Waiting for support. Smart move by the Lions. And they have a run right through the defense. Big tackle there. It looked like the attempted pass was forward. So it's going to be a Hurricanes scrum, but there's some afters going on.
Yeah, running full speed into that one. You saw Maria Baker tried to whip that one out, but did go forwards. Shout out to Rachel Hamelman, who was able to make that huge break. Number 24 split the defense right up the gut. Looked like she might be able to take it the distance, but just could not get the supporters in line. And we hit the 14-minute mark. Jenny, of course, on the referee's whistle, but we're getting close. HEB might have one last opportunity to get a try in before the final play.
At this point, it would be for the pride of their club. It looks like the Lions are going to come away with this one. And after a messy ball gathered by the Lions, thrown back in, Lions still maintaining possession. Despite the lead, they're looking for another try. And a high tackle and offsides by the Hurricanes. So penalty for the Lions. They're taking it. And the 21 from the Lions is going in. That is for Pitts. And that's the last try in this match.
Yeah, it just shows how potent this squad can be for the Chicago Lions bonus track. They've been playing together all summer. They've got the continuity that you're looking for, and just so many bodies of these great athletes that are able to take it the distance. And you see here the potency yet again, the penalties given straight away, 10 meters out. There's the quick tap. All those white jerseys are offsides. They're not back enough. And Katie Korpitz sees the try line and knows what to do, takes it the distance for another bonus track try.
The ref says this is last play, so we are going to have another restart. So the Hurricanes still have a chance to put some points on the board. The Lions are probably looking to end this one quickly. That way they can move on to the plate final. Gathered by the Hurricanes, but it's messy. Taking it through the middle. Isolated. And it is stolen by the Lions. And and they are awarded the penalty for hands in the ruck. The Lions could end it here by tapping and kicking it out, or they're going to go, and that it looks like what they're going to do. And on the ref's whistle, that is the game. Chicago Lions bonus track are your winners. They will be moving on to the plate final at 3:40 facing Washington Athletic. It was a hard-fought game from both sides.
That was great work there, and it's fitting that it ended on a poach. That was another great play. That was Hannah Roth that time, I believe, that was able to get her hands on it, get the turnover, and end this one in style for the bonus track squad.
Our final score, the Chicago Lions bonus track 33, the HEB Hurricanes 12. Well fought. We have a lot more rugby to go. These semifinals and finals matches and some constellation matches.
You got me?
All here on Field 2 at the Madison Rugby Complex in Madison, Wisconsin.
Okay, I got you. You got me? You're receiving on this side, yellow. We have a game ball, please.
All right, Hunt, let's go! How is offloading forward not a forward now?
Let's go, Dave.
Alrighty. So this next one is the 140 match, or no, 120 match. Let's refresh this. I don't even know who we got. So this would be the one. Welcome back, everyone. We are in the saddle again, ready for more action here live from Madison, Wisconsin to the USA Club Sevens National Championships. Belmont Shore taking on the Austin Huns here. Out to the outside, Belmont Shore in those patented yellow jerseys with the navy blue shorts, taking on these Austin Huns in the black, white, and baby blue hoops. Smash this one
you're an upright tackle. You need to get down.
Tackle there.
You need to get lower.
Again, this is a rematch from our previous match on the or first match of the tournament, as it was a big shocker. The Austin Huns took down Belmont Shore. I'm Tim Wilkes taking you through the action alongside Jenny Lafayette. And Jenny, it should be an excellent matchup between these two.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Excuse me, actually up here in the booth we've got Ike with us, and Ike, an excellent matchup. Again, we saw these two yesterday. Huns maybe had the advantage, but Belmont Shore has definitely been clicking the last few. And they'll spin this one back here to the near side. Apologize for the technical difficulties as we work our way through.
It's too late, we'll go away.
There's a spin here, Belmont Shore, center of the pitch. So some strong defense from the Austin Huns. Again, last year's number 16 seed. Space on the outside, burning around the corner, and Belmont Shore get on the board first here in this one. And a great start for the boys from California.
Showing off the speed on the edge, Belmont Shore striking first. We get another look, hitting the ears back and just setting the speedster off. A nice step from the try scorer, number 13, Jeremiah Munoz. Taking his time, dotting it down just under the uprights.
10 seconds to kick.
Taking his own conversion too. He can do it all. It's good.
So a terrific start for Belmont Shore. Again, had the loss yesterday to this same Hun squad. Hun surprising everybody. The 16 seed somehow made it into the top 8. A terrific performance. Shout out to their coaches, Justin Hale, Captain Austin Willis as well. a great tournament, but they are still not done yet. They are looking to take home some trophies as well, pulling down some hardware. But Belmont Shore squad right in their face to start this one off. Great little burst here from the Huns. Around the outside they come.
Ball's out.
Oyam Hanlon. Big number 5 takes him close. That 22-meter line, space on the outside now.
Backwards.
Austin Willis tried to get that pass, fighting for it. All sorts of ping-ponging of the ball here. Eventually we'll play the knock-on first against the Huns, so it'll be a scrum to Belmont Shore.
We are inside the 22.
What a heads-up play by the Huns. Ball was out a few phases back, and they kick backwards to their teammate. I don't think I've ever seen that in rugby before. That was special.
Fine. Set.
Hey, sir.
Put in there, in and out quickly through Keegan Hanlon. Spin it out to the near side. Little bit of space out here. Trying to get around the edge, and good wheels to get around the corner. Blazing speed out there from old Timothy Stanfill. The vet showing he's still got the wheels to get around the corner, but eventually knocked it on. And a turnover ball. The Huns deny the vet from getting around the edge.
On your mark, Hooks. I'm holding it. On me.
Great defense from the Huns there. And now their chance to attack off of a nice platform from the scrum.
Fine. Set. Come on, he fixed it, he held it.
Whip this one out of there. Look for some space over on the left-hand side now. All the way to the edge. Back in hand again here for Oyam Hanlon. Lost it though, big time collision. They jar it loose as Belmont Shore try to switch things up. Space on the far side of the pitch. Day and Joyce surges his way over the midfield stripe into enemy territory, and now they look to put the knife in. Another try coming here for Belmont Shore. Iasofo Salavacio will take it the distance and double up the lead for the boys from California.
The ball movement from both teams is going crazy at the start of this game. Both sides moving it left to right, sidestepping, using their speed. And again, the heads-up play from Belmont Shore off of the turnover. That's what happens from relentless defense. You can create these scoring opportunities in broken play. And the conversion is good. Extending their lead is Belmont Shore. We get another look, just picking it up off the base of the scrum. A nice little fend. And Salavacio is off, a little stutter step. Getting even closer for the uprights.
What's going on here?
For their kicker.
Okay, we're all good.
So 2 tries in the first 6 minutes of action for Belmont Shore. Again, they lost to this Austin Hun squad to start off the tournament 17-12, but then were able to get things back in gear after losing their first, won their next 2, punched their ticket here, and they continue to exert that dominance. Belmont Shore, a terrific day yesterday. We'll have to play the defensive end now. 30 seconds left on the clock. These Austin Huns need a response, and they need it quickly. Center of the pitch, and a breakthrough is on for Austin. Brighton Chinyanya gets dropped down at the 6-meter mark. They'll spin it out to the right-hand side. Numbers out there. They'll fight through the teeth of the defense before flinging it out there. Austin Willis, the team captain, gets the Huns on the board.
That's halftime, gentlemen, halftime.
Team try, all from some lines that I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think were going anywhere, but they crushed through the middle of the Belmont Shore defense, and the Huns heads up thinking. I thought they were gonna get caught right next to the try line, but a nice flick pass to the captain.
5 seconds to
kick. Gonna get them on the board going into the half.
Nudge.
Little kiss off the post there, slides it in. Let's take another look here, Jenny.
Yeah, that nice line from the number 13 started it off. Chinyanya And again, maintaining the possession was huge. And right here is where I thought they were going to get stuck, but that flick of the wrist and Willis with the hands to catch it and dot it down. Getting on the board is going to...
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Welcome back to the 2026 USA Club Rugby Sevens National Championships live from Madison, Wisconsin. And Belmont Shore will not take long to taste glory again here in the second half. They had 2 in the first, put a third on the board. 19-7 your score for Belmont Shore.
I'm your mark. No, the same at 10.
Second try of the game for Salvacio. Like you said, they were not wasting any time. The restarts are a great opportunity for the kicking team to put pressure on and even retake that ball back.
10 seconds to kick.
We just saw Belmont Shore just continuing to put pressure on the Huns, whether it's on attack, on defense. Another look here, well taken. Right off the bounce is a try scorer. As soon as that ball is in hands, just pinning the ears back and going for the try zone.
Shout out to Gibson Channel there, who was able to get up high and slap it back to his squad. Beautiful stuff. He looks to do it yet again. This time, great lift, though, from the Austin Huns. Means got his partner, Samu Smith, up high to secure possession. And what a huge bop there. Our try scorer gets laid to deck. The Huns are still here to play, down by 14, though. Looking for the response. Spin through contact, goes Clayton Means, but he's a bit stranded there, and Belmont Shore has earned the penalty. It's again Gibson Channel getting the turnover ball back for Belmont Shore.
Advantage.
Into contact they go.
High, White.
A little bit of a high tackle there, so we'll come back.
Don't touch him.
There's the tap.
Advantage.
Look for space now, right-hand side. Salvacio, double already in hand. Smashing forwards, Day and Joyce, 5 meters away.
Stay on sides.
Looking to make this a 3-possession game and put it away. Give the Huns the payback from the first match of the day. Spinning through in Gibson Channel. He's done the hard work throughout the phases, and now he gets it done with the score.
Some missed tackles from the Huns and some fancy footwork from Channel allows them to get into the try zone again. The Huns just unable to find an answer for this Belmont attack. Everything they do, they are
10 seconds
cutting
to kick.
up their defense.
Munoz will slot this one through, and we take another look as they time and time again tried to punch it in, but finally one man was up for the job.
Channel wouldn't be denied. As soon as he bumped off those tackles, he knew he was in for the try zone.
So already it's only taken a few minutes, but the lead has now ballooned to 3 tries for Belmont Shore, and the Austin Huns are just collecting the punishment now.
Already advantage
on, but they knocked it on in response, and so we'll play the first. It'll be a Belmont Shore put into the scrum.
3.5, gentlemen, 3.5 left. Subs coming on.
You
Sub
hear
yellow,
the ref.
sub white.
3.5 minutes left to go in this second half as the substitutions are making their way onto the pitch.
Time is off. Time is off. You guys got
Hopefully, these Huns finishers can make an impact and just lessen the blow of this lead from Belmont Shore. It's quite the hole they've dug themselves into.
Crouch!
But anything can happen in Rugby Sevens.
It was.
Question here, trying to get this scrum going through. A sub coming in. Onto the pitch there for Belmont Shore.
Crouch!
Entering this one, it's Matthew Massot.
Set!
And we go. They're able to secure possession out the back, scramble for it. Alessio Pua able to fight through. Off their feet were the Huns, Oyamonlin, and now they look to make them pay. Alessio Pua drives them within a couple of meters. Space on the left-hand side. They look to split the defense, and Micah Griffin smashes his way home for the try.
Scramble defense wasn't enough from the Huns there. Griffin had space on the outside, but decided to cut back in, and that worked out for him well. With Belmont Shore running away with this match in this plate semifinal, they will play the winner of the next match, the Beltway Elite versus the Scahill River Exiles.
Boy, Jenny, just
get another look here. Smart ball play from the quick tap from number 1. So able to pop that off the ground and then move it to the edge to the try scorer.
Jenny, this is really where it's all been starting here for Belmont Shore. Austin Huns, this is going to be 5 minutes into this second half, their first time crossing that midfield stripe, but they do it with some supreme pace and a couple of huge bumps coming left and right. Lasha Asanides bullies his way over the 22-meter line. Gained 30 meters all by himself there. Now the rest of the team looks to make him pay from here. Dish off from Samu Smith. Gets it over to a teammate, and they are in for their third try of the match.
An error we haven't seen Belmont Shore make so far in this match.
Must be retaken. He was in the way.
Off with
it must be retaken. Yellow never got out of the way in time.
And then they just couldn't regain composure after this, committed more penalties.
Yep.
And now the Huns able to go at pace and then get points on the board.
Time is off, gentlemen.
Smart play. It was just that one mistake they needed. But Belmont Shore literally has it. It was probably the first one they had made here in the second half. They get to retake this one as the player was walking in front of it.
The kick is no good. The whistle just have time back.
Give them a little bit of something to work with here for the rest of the day, Jenny.
Hopefully that boosts their morale going into the rest of this
30 seconds, gentlemen. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 3-0.
Here they have 30 seconds left to make an impact, and who knows, maybe they'll gather their own restart.
Shout out there to Malachi Vakalawa with the try, number 15. This one going to go through the hands out into touch. So see, maybe thinking about going quick, and there's Clayton Means going to sling this one all the way across. Former MLR draftee getting into the mix here for the Huns. Numbers on the outside, but a quick slip stifles things a little bit, but Means now around the edge. Thought about the backhand pass, has to get rid of it quickly. Well done. Matthew Massot was lurking, trying to get the poach away. This one through the hands.
Knock on here, we had advantage for the offside.
It was going to be backwards there.
Last
but
play.
No, advantage is going to be on. Good call from the referee. Saw Belmont Shore a little bit over the line.
Don't lift him.
Dragon defenders, 10 meters out now. Huns looking to go back-to-back tries here to finish this match off. Beautifully done by Samu Smith. Opens some space in the center of the pitch and comes all the way back to collect this offload. Wrong direction here, but now they got Vakalawa putting it in gear, trying to push his way through. Just a little bit away. Have to return possession here. Double movement, not released. And Belmont Shore saved the try again. An excellent match.
An unfortunate way to end.
Yeah, an excellent match in the end, though. Jenny Belmont Shore, too much on the board. 2 tries from that man right there. Celevasio was tremendous. And Belmont Shore get it done. They get their vengeance from yesterday morning. They're able to right the ship and keep things moving in the right direction here for the boys from California. We've still got more to play. We thank you for joining us, and we'll come right back with another match here from the National Championships. Welcome back to the 2026 USA Club Rugby National Championships. Everything on the line here as we move through the tournament knockout stages. All of these teams advanced to the quarterfinals, had the loss there, still looking to come away with the trophy come in time. Beautiful work here. We've got Schuylkill River taking on the Beltway Elite, and the Schuylkill River going to take it the distance. The Exiles with the first try of the match. Nicholas Siganic takes it through for the first 5.
That's exactly right, Tim. Siganic scoring the first points of this plate semi-final, and it's going to be the River Elite drawing first blood. It was a great break from the number 2 Ruiz to start, and from there, just great support play as well. We're going to take a look at it one more time. Just slick. Look at the power from Ruiz, and then he links up with his support man in on the inside. Great offload, and then Siganic had the legs and the wheels to finish it.
Beautifully done with those two linking up. Ruiz had the pace, but then that support line full speed and the precision pass to finish it off. Now, Beltway Elite looking for something of their own. Spin it all the way out here to the near side, around the edge. Stiff arm on, but good job from Williams to slam that door shut and force him the other direction. Desroches center the pitch now, starting to open things up. A strong charge through the teeth of the defense. We'll bring it back out here. Into contact again. 2 minutes gone here in this plate semifinal. On the edge, Jonal Joseph keeps things moving, consistently breaking that gain line, and now the penalty is going to send them through. They weren't back 10, the C parts, and they are in for the try. Luke Desroches gets the response for the Beltway Elite.
Called it perfectly, Tim. The C parted straight away. River Exiles, they weren't back quick enough. They weren't switched on, possibly. They've had a long weekend of rugby. Many games of sevens getting played, but just not up to speed on that one. But credit to Desroches, he saw the space, the tap came quickly. He's not going to be able to add the extras on the conversion, but the penalty came in right here. Hands in the ruck. Desroches, quick. Williams wasn't back. Ruiz wasn't back, and he goes over.
Exactly what they needed here. A battle between two perennial powerhouses. They are in this tournament just about every year. And they've got people in front of the kicker that time, so we're going to pull this one back. Those little mistakes are what keep Beltway here from really entering the championship fight.
That's fine.
You really can't be doing that. You know, simple things. But we'll see what the River Exiles can do from here.
Quick tap coming from Hegarty. Spins it off to the right-hand side. Isaac Russell. He'll just lower his head, get through, but the counter ruck is on. They pushed over, dumped on it, and then got their hands on it. Beltway Elite did great work working their way through that counter ruck from start to finish. There's the pass up over the top from Joseph. Hits his target out there, hard line back inside, and they'll recycle. They've still got numbers out there on the left, and they'll look to use them. Ames there. Takes it into contact. They were off their feet illegally, so that time from Ruiz. And the space is there on the outside. They'll reach over. Aiden Parson gets it down, confirmed by the AR, and it's another try for the Beltway Elite.
That's it. You guys scored. It's fun.
Once again, Beltway reacting quickest to the penalty. The River Elite could not get back quick enough. Sorry, the River Exiles could not get back quick enough. And once more, Beltway just capitalizing on these penalties. The ill discipline from Schuylkill is really hurting them. Penalties coming and not in the area of the field that they want them to. Their defense lacking answers for Beltway at the moment. 2 easy tries, you have to say, Tim, to start the game. That one, a scrappy penalty from Ruiz. Shouldn't be diving on the ball. That was an easy one for the referee. And then Parsons put away in the corner, and as a result, Beltway Elite are up because of Schuylkill's mistakes.
Yeah, it's an interesting strategy has been for Beltway Elite throughout this match. If they're on that left-hand side, they are not afraid to use the numbers wherever they are. They will go weak just about more than anybody else in this tournament, and that time, that alley on the far side paid off for them. They're up 10-7 here with a couple minutes left to play here in this plate semifinal. Tim Wilkes and Ike Wrigley taking you through all the action here live in Madison United's beautiful rugby complex here. Cottage Grove, Wisconsin. Penalty on there, high tackle. They'll get sent back 10. Sias Mitlich a little bit too high with the tackle there. And it's going to be a scrum down chosen for Schuylkill River. See what they can put away with it. A couple of substitutions coming on as well. About a minute away from this one. And Ike, it's been a tremendous tournament. I know these teams aren't quite where they wanted to be with that loss earlier today in the Cup semifinal. But for both of them, they've got to be happy with their performances overall on the weekend.
Yes, certainly. I think especially if you look at where Schuylkill were early in pool play, they turned it around quite nicely. So I think, I mean, as you mentioned, not where they would like to be, but still ending up in a good position.
Yep. The Beltway Elite, I remember the first match of the day yesterday. It was them coming from behind and winning in the depths of the match. See here, it was that 19-17 victory. They were down for majority of that one and came from behind to take that New York Old Blue, who's been the standard here in this tournament. Just a 9-point loss, so they are a tough squad. Beat Eagle Rock, just couldn't get things done earlier in that Cup quarterfinal. Swinging out to the left-hand side, and there's some space out there. Beautiful burst of speed, and they'll split the defense again. Almost lost that one forward. Williams knocks it on as well, but we're going to play the first penalty here. It was kicked through by Beltway, and so Schuylkill River out of the woods here. We'll see if they decide to kick this one to touch or look for points and maybe take the lead. Choose to run with it for now. Beautifully putting the brakes on there and cutting back into the defense. On the outside for Schuylkill. And now they'll spin it back. Sleepy Williams. Not a lot of space out there, but he is dangerous if you give him a little bit of room. Off their feet were Beltway, and now Williams will take it. See the tired legs here. A beautiful tackle from behind for Beltway, but they're able to keep things moving. Here comes Siganic again. He scored the first try for the Exiles. They'll sling this one back in, but it's scooped up by Beltway. Again, into extra time here. Final play of this first half. Big time collision in the center of the pitch. Ames takes it in. Now they'll slow it down a bit. Space on the right-hand side. This Roches just collects the tackle, lets it come to him. See the tired legs here. Somebody tell them, Mike, the time is off. They can kick it out if they need to, but they are continuing the fight. There it is.
They're exhausted, Tim. Both of these teams have already played 4 today, and you can see it. Extra time in the first half.
He's in touch to me. He's in touch.
But great work from both these squads as Beltway's 2 tries give them the 3-point lead. We'll have this final 7 minutes when we return.
From the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Welcome back to Madison, Wisconsin. It's been a terrific weekend. Tim Wilkes and Ike Wrigley taking you through all the action. And Ike, a great matchup between these 2 tough squads. Beltway Elite got 2, but Schuylkill River has been threatening throughout. What do you expect to see here in the final 7?
Well, the first half was very contested, but as we saw at the end of the first half, I think this game is going to be contested with the legs. See which team has more gas and more energy to last the full 14.
Really starting to regulate that midfield stripe there. Offsides this time for Schuylkill River. They get dinged with it as well. So does Roches. Will slide up to midfield with the quick tap. The 31-year-old from Minnesota gets us moving. That one went backwards, says the referee, so play on. Donald Joseph dances around one, slides that pass back to Roches. Beautiful work through the hands, making a good 40 meters now. Final pass on the outside to Adam Wiley, and he's going to take it the distance. Wiley, the 25-year-old from Old Glory Academy, brings it home. 3rd try for Beltway.
Yeah, super nice from Beltway. See, they still have they just have great athletes, and they attack the line with pace. Great link up on the outside, and then just the gas and the physicality. Bit of a fend on the last defender there too. Just a great overall score from the Beltway Elite. Des Roches looks to pick up the extra 2. He cannot once again on this occasion. We'll look at this once more. Just great work on the outside. And then the gas. Russell couldn't bring him down. And a good try from the Elite.
Big Wiley, the 25-year-old, 6'2", jacked out there on the outside, was just had enough speed to get around the big fella Isaac Russell, who's 6'5" himself. So some giants out there on the edges, but in the end, it's Beltway extending their lead now, up by 8. Still no conversions on the board for him in this one. Leaving 6 points on the board. We'll see if that comes back to bite him. But right now, it's the Exiles, ball in hand. They'll go with the quick tap. As Hegarty sends them back off in the right direction. Speed through Deani Ruiz. Sends one to deck. Stiff arms another. Makes an extra 20 meters after first contact. And sends the Exiles into attacking position. Back here now to Hegarty, the captain slows it down a little bit, looks for some space on the right-hand side, bumped after bump. There's the fend. Oh, the final pass just couldn't get to hand, and Boston is there to collect it. So close to the try. Let's see what the Exiles can dig deep now and play from behind on the defensive end.
Knock on here.
No advantage gain, so we're going to come back to the knock-on, but Ike, how close was that?
That ball was on a platter for Jacob Steluti.
15 gold.
That, so unfortunate.
Was a knock on by Black. It'll be a scrum to goal.
So well done from Captain Hegarty.
Let's go quick so
I don't know how he got that close to the line, breaking away all the defenders on a platter. Slipped through the fingers. I think that ball went back as well. I'm not sure about a Black knock-on. But yeah, on the platter, Tim.
Oh, Steluti just took his eyes off of it, looking for the glory. Instead of hitting it with his hands, tried to catch it in the breadbasket there, and it just goes awry. And here come Beltway Elite looking to make him pay. But boy, Deani Ruiz has been tremendous. Out of Westchester University, he continues to lower the boom.
Big shot. Huge shot from Ruiz. And we've seen him in open play. This fella can move. He's physical and he's an athlete.
Great to see from him so far. Just 21 years of age, still has another year in college as well. Space out there for the Beltway Elite. They're up by 8, 3 minutes left to play. They can start to milk the clock a little bit here. Center of the pitch, nice little switch. Opens things up, gives them an extra number around the corner. They'll take this one into contact. Silvestri flings it out there. Here comes Aiden Parsons. Center of the pitch, dances around a couple. Finally dishes it off there to Rory Malik. Had players on the edge, but that pass is a little bit behind. Gives Schuylkill River some time to get back on the defensive end. Gets it here again to Silvestri. Huge collision that time, jars it loose. Schuylkill River from inside their own 22, a deep pass.
No advantage again, same thing. Knock on.
Going to play an original knock on here. No advantage coming off that long pass. And here we sit down by 8 for Schuylkill River. Still not out of the woods yet. They've got an opportunity, but they need to strike quick.
They really do, but you got to say, the last 2 minutes, there have been some massive handling errors that could have been huge scoring chances. Beltway had the 2 players out wide. If the pass found hands, they would have walked in. But now they've kept Schuylkill still in the game. Let's see what they can do. They're in deep.
Bind! Set!
Still an opportunity to get it done. They have to put this one in and out through. Dancing back behind the end of the scrum. And now they'll turn the gears up north and south and try to push their way forward. Good work there from Sean Barnes. Westchester, Pennsylvania product, and here comes Andre Williams Jr. around the edge. This is what we've come to expect from him. Sleepy Williams wakes up his squad and gets them a step closer. This will make it a 15-12 match with the conversion pending, and with a minute left, Ike, it's still open for him.
Sleepy needs to stay awake and take the conversion quickly here in order to give them as much time as they can. But you said it, Tim. He's woken them up. They needed that. They needed it from someone who has been a massive part of this team as they get the conversion and make it a 1-point game. But yeah, they're still in this, and he's been such a key asset to their squad. Just when you have someone out wide like that who can just take the edge, and it's just gas. He's a gas man, but he's such a good finisher. And as I mentioned, he's such a key asset to this team.
Again, just his second year ever playing rugby. Played football at Lincoln University. But boy, he has made the right choice here, and the Schuylkill River is happy that he is wearing the black jersey for them. Down by 1 now. We are close to the final play here. On referee's time pretty much from here on out.
Free kick center.
That one goes out into touch, though. The one thing they couldn't do there, Ike.
crucial mistake. Might have cost them the game here, Schuylkill. Wow, what an
15
error. We've
seconds, let's
seen
go.
a couple of game-defining moments, and I think that might be, if the clock is indeed in the red, it's on the referee's watch, that Beltway might be able to kick this one out, but they're going to play, Tim.
Yeah, again, referee's time. I have not heard him say that this is the final play just yet. Desroches checks with him a little bit there. Spin it back out to the near side. Silvestri, delayed rumble before punching through the gain line. Keep it in tight. Aiden Parsons will do the same. And Parsons going one-on-one, gets a little shove from Desroches back behind too. They're able to drive over and through, but the penalty's going to be given there. They never fully released, just started pushing their way through.
Yes.
And they'll get sent back 10. There's the tap, there's the kick out into touch, and Beltway Elite have gotten it done, Ike. A 1-point victory.
You have to release.
They keep moving on. It's been a great performance in the tournament so far from the Beltway Elite, the 11th seed. They lost in the Bombers in the Cup final, but they're still showing that they are playing at the level much higher than the 11th seed. They take down Schuylkill, and they will move on to continue playing for 5th spot in this tournament, Tim.
Tremendous tournament so far for both of these squads. We still have plenty more action in the hopper here on this Next Level Rugby production. We'll step aside and we've got plenty more to come, so stay tuned to the USA Club Rugby YouTube channel.
Assignment.
Welcome back to Wisconsin. We have more Club 7s Nationals for you. The All-Sioux Jesters going up against Boston in the Bowl consolation match. This one is for 11th spot. My name's Ike Wrigley, joined alongside me, Alicia Washington. Alicia, these teams playing for 11th. What are they looking to get out of this game?
You're just looking to end on a high, have some really good phases and good fun heading in to this bowl consolation. Both of them coming off of narrow losses in their semifinals. Just trying to end on a high here.
Yeah, narrow losses is correct. Jesters went down to Life West 21-19, and then Boston, who have the first possession, they went down 17-12.
You're on offside position.
There's an offside penalty, means also are going to get the ball, and it looks like they're going to opt for the scrum in the middle of the field.
It's a great option to start the game here. Just starting from a set piece can add so much confidence to this Jester side as they're looking to start strong and start through their paces and start on the same page. You can see them getting ready for the scrum here. They're unhappy with it. They want to make sure that they can start on the right foot, able to get the best platform possible.
Ball in the hand of Farias.
That's feeding.
Who did not feed the ball in straight, deemed the referee. You often don't see that one get awarded too much, even though it might happen quite a lot. But she's penalised the Jesters for that, and Boston will get the ball again. Yoda's pass doesn't go to hand, but they still keep the ball in play. Cullen links up with her teammate Balance on the wing. Balance dragged down with a good tackle from Constantine. That pass once more not going to hand, but the bounce passes are working for Boston. That's a nice switch back inside as they keep the ball alive, and this is a nice possession for Boston. They swing it to their right. Sykes. Dragged down by Rivera.
Use it! Sorry, babe.
Boston swinging the ball edge to edge. And that is another brilliant run from Cullen, who finds balance once more. That left edge working perfectly for Boston. This has to be tiring for the Jesters. Ball still in the hands of Boston. This is really crisp from them. Flynn at the base of the ruck. As they take it slowly.
No hands.
Perhaps looking to set up. They need numbers to the ruck. They do. Boston are just slowing it down now. They keep it alive though, and they've found some space on the edge through Captain Yoda. And she goes around the entire Jesters defense. And it is first on the scoreboard for Boston.
Julia Yoder, the captain, dotting that one down. But all credit to the full patience of the team. Was able to work through phases. And as you said, that has to be absolutely exhausting defense for the Jesters. But this is how you start off this match. You want to tire out your opponent. You want to find spaces. You want to seek patience in that. Get a center try. Was able to add the extras. Looks like it was maybe just short. We don't hear the referee's whistle. Beautiful hands here from Boston, able to maintain continuity. Just to go forward and support that they showed to make this all happen is a great start for this Boston side.
Boston kickoff. It's a dribbler in the middle of the field. They're collected well by the Jesters. What can they do to reply? Footwork from Farias.
Over the shoulder.
Penalty going to be coming. Deemed too high by the referee. Taken up with pace by Reed, who has a good offload as well.
Advantage.
Rivera's pass doesn't go to hand, and that's scooped up nicely by Sykes.
Stay. Advantage is over for the knock.
It's just going to be more possession from Boston. They were very good earlier when they had it in hand. Ball bouncing around. Jesters all over it, but still ball with Boston. So they swing it to the middle of the field. Jesters up quickly in defence. Rivera with the tackle. And a second. Great repeat efforts from Azil Rivera. Going to work it back to the left edge now. That's a brilliant tackle from the Jesters, dislodging the ball free. Great defensive effort from Orsu.
Good work.
All credit to the Jesters for their patience in defense there. So have a look at just this pressure coming in. They were able to keep working phases backwards and backwards. And there's that hit coming in from the outside of the ball carrier's line of view. Sets up Jesters with a beautiful attacking position with this right hand thumb.
Zoe Constantine with the hit. And Jesters with great field position. As they are going to keep it and go on the attack. Marquez drops it off for Constantine. His nice link-up play. Oh, brilliant hands out the back from Farias. And they are through here. Another offload, but that's straight to Boston. Keeping the ball alive has hurt the Jesters. And now Boston can go on the attack with broken play. Speed coming from Sykes. She's dragged down. Jesters are scrambling. And they're not going to win the penalty either. Some breathless stuff.
Unlucky call there. Referee super tight on the pictures at the breakdown. Jesters thinking they had rights to that ball, so they were going for the poach. Referee deeming their hands were on the ground first. Just so unlucky. Jesters were working up the field. What were they, 10 meters out from a try, and then there's that errant offload. Maybe they're a little confused with the colors of the jerseys. They are pretty close, especially on the front side with the dark blue. But Boston will attack with the scrum here. Jesters will get another chance to defend.
Balls out.
30 seconds on our clock. Boston up 5. Can they add to that lead before we head into halftime? That's a brilliant tackle from Mael Reid. She leads this Jesters defense. Boston with the wrap. Can't link up. Advantage being played to the Jesters. Can they make something out of this? The Jesters stopped in their tracks, and the referee says advantage is over, and she has called an end to half-time. Boston up 5 to the Jesters 0. We're going to be right back with you for the second half after a short break. Welcome back. It's the 11th place game in our women's bracket at the USA Club Rugby Sevens Nationals. Boston up 5 and they've secured their own restart to begin the half. It was a hotly contested first half. Defense was mainly the theme of the 7 minutes. As that one is going to be knocked forward. And we're going to get the chance to review the first half. Alicia, what was key for Boston to go up and take the lead in that first half?
Boston was just working. You could tell 1 through 7, they were just so hungry to have the ball, so patient on their attack. It's looking for spaces, whether they were having heads-up rugby by getting the ball out or probing, physically looking for those spaces. They did a really great job staying on the front foot. There were a few errors I'm sure Jester would look to capitalize on, and just like that, referee awards a free kick to the Jesters for their first attacking opportunity.
Jesters play quick and take it to the line with pace. Big stiff arm there, and they've just broken through just like that. Mael Reid races away off the back of a powerful set-piece move. And the Jesters are going to get the chance to take the lead with a conversion.
That free kick from the referee was the gift that the Jesters needed to get ahead, catch Boston on the back foot, maybe sleeping just a little bit. But it all started with that scrum. Referee didn't like the bind, called a free kick, and that massive physicality in the midfield opened up space for Reid. Let's have one more look at this. Just this quick tap and quick thinking. Oh, I love this run. I love this stiff arm. That's a thing of dreams. All space opened up for Reid. Just green grass in front of her to dot this one down. First one for Oregon in the bank.
I believe that was Shamarika Scott, the vice captain. What a way to start the second half. And they have tied this match after the conversion wasn't successful. Kick is shallow. Fielded in well by Boston before they are dragged down by Erica Farias. They look to swing the ball to their right. Numbers are there for Jesters, met with a dominant tackle as well. So Boston having to go back slightly. They're connecting with some crisp passes. A step back inside and a good offload finds Sykes. Boston aren't afraid to really use the width of the field. But this Jesters team looks quite comfortable defending everything in front of them so far. That's a good down line, but dropped cold by Liz Sykes, and the Jesters are going to get another scrum, and we see in set piece, they're dangerous.
Truly another gift served up on a platter for this Jester side. And you're right, they do look just so comfortable on defense. They're comfortable not having the ball because they're patient. They're great tacklers on that side. They also have an amazing amount of experience.
As we look at the Jesters results so far, they went down to the Surfers and the Lions. They were in quite a tough pull to perennial powerhouses in women's rugby before they then got up against the Colorado Grey Wolves 24-12. Then in bracket play, they went down to Life West. It was a very close one. They lost that 21-19 to be in the bowl consolation bracket. They have a great opportunity to go up again. Scott! Such a powerful ball carrier. Dragging Boston players with her. And they go short side. Erica Farias, all they need to do is put the ball down. She links up with Constantine, who gets the try.
Try awarded in Constantine's name, but Farias being maybe the most selfless person out on the pitch. Amazing work. All started with Scott on that carry, looking for the offload. She finds Farias. Amazing work from this team. They're able to use all the scrums to their advantage to get ahead. We're looking at 10-5 heading now in Oregon's favor. All started here with this feed in, turned a little bit. Not quite sure how happy the ref was with it, but doesn't matter. We have Scott in open space, eventually brought down. That leaves the wing fully open for Erica Farias and Constantine to just finish it off.
Scott has been a game breaker in this second half for the Jesters. What can Boston do? They haven't had much ball in this second half. They're going to get a penalty and a quick tap. Only a minute and a half left in this game. They can take the lead with a converted try. Good hands. They've found a half gap on this right side. Commentator's curse strikes, and the Jesters will come up with the ball. Slow ball coming. Scott. She was calling out to her teammates and then took it on herself, and now they've just gone down the sideline just like that in the blink of an eye. Jesters running away with this one. That could be it. It's Mael Reid once again.
Scott really putting the team on her back, leading the charge. Not getting any of the tries herself, but getting all the go forward that the team needs to finish off these strides. This time, it was Reid who gets the honors, gets to dot it down. I just love how even from that deep into their defensive territory, Scott was able to get some go forward, bring in two defenders with her. It's beautiful. Sucking into, creating clean ball for the next, and then just the pick around the corner gives Reid everything she needs to take this one to the house.
And if you looked again, it was the smarts of Erica Farias who picked and went blind from the base of that ruck, and then it was a great support line from Reid. As that Jesters restart, not the required 10 metres. Boston find themselves 10 down as our clock is in the red. Hands on the ball. That was clean. Knocked forward by the Jesters, but Boston will get the ball back.
Well there.
They would love to finish their tournament on a high with a try. They are under pressure from Scott and this Jesters team. Ball knocked backwards, says the referee. His balance passes it straight to Farias. Farias making everything happen with a big carry from
Advantage was over. That's a forward pass.
Forward pass, says the referee, and that will end the national tournaments for both of these teams. Jesters get up over Boston. They secure 11th place at Club Nationals.
It was just so clear that the Jesters came in with a game plan of secure in the first half, steady things out, but then second half was a completely different story. They were able to bring in their big ball carriers, get the go forward through and Scott, and had the likes of Constantine and Reed finish off the tries. Truly a tale of two halves here, but a great finish for the Jesters.
And with that, this game is done. Jesters go up 15-5. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back with you for another USA Club Sevens match.
From the Rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps.
Welcome back. We are straight into this one. Invictus versus the Denver Barbarians. The clash of the two teams in green. Denver and green and white. Invictus black and green. This match for 11th place in the men's bracket. Invictus had first possession, but a forward pass means that Denver will have a great opportunity with a midfield scrum. My name's Ike Quigley and I bring in Alicia Washington. Alicia, 11th place match. How about Denver? Possibly not the tournament that they would have liked so far.
I think both teams would be surprised to find themselves not in the cup bracket. But they've played so well. They've really shown how much preparation they've put in all summer. How much work that they can do on the pitch when given the opportunity. But here we find ourselves in a bowl consolation match. Denver with possession, looking to strike here from the scrum.
Denver go to the left with pace, and that is a brilliant break from Luke Neely, who goes in untouched. Splinters the Invictus defense and goes up for the Denver Barbarians.
That's a beauty of a start from this Denver side. Just using the scrum to set a platform and take their opportunities when they get them. I imagine there were some moments in their analysis where they could have said, we should have done this, guys. Lads, let's work a little harder to secure possession, to keep ball in hand. Earlier in the weekend, this is the beauty of a start. They're taking the chances as they get them. One more look at this scrum here. Great feed, just runner striking on, and just the ability to back yourself.
You need to be behind him.
Sure, there was options to inside and outside, and the tongue out, bit of celebration. Love the confidence there. As Denver gets us set to go again with their kickoff.
The Invictus defense parting like the Red Sea on that occasion. That kick short, not 10. Invictus will get the chance to reply from the midfield. Ball in the hands of Renheimer. He has pulled the strings for this Invictus team. They switch play back inside to Ronan McGoldrick.
Not released.
Denver win the penalty, not releasing. Great play from them as they take it up with pace.
Time off.
It's going to be a potential dangerous tackle. Referee's going to talk it over. Protest and back play from Jeff Hain.
I'm going to go talk to my AR.
So we're going to listen in.
I saw a dumb tackle lifted past the horizontal, landed on his head, or did you have shoulder?
I have shoulder.
Okay.
Number 14 black.
Okay, 14 black, dumb tackle, landed on his shoulder, yellow card.
Yes.
Okay.
Landed on his head, right?
Landed on his shoulder. Are you the captain?
Yes.
Okay. So it's going to be a yellow card.
Okay.
It was lifted past the horizontal, landed on his shoulder. Okay? All right. 14 black. Green, sorry. Yep. So we had a dumb tackle. You lifted him past the horizontal. He landed on his shoulder. It's going to be a yellow card.
Jeff Hain showing to the bin. Alicia,
right.
I saw the lift.
Time on.
Don't know if I saw anything
Dumb tackle.
past
Sorry.
that.
My bad. You guys
Your
want a
thoughts?
scrum? Okay. It's going to be a scrum
It
then.
isn't necessarily how you lift them
Scrum
up, it's
option.
how you put them
My
down.
bad.
You could see him bracing his hands to go to ground
close to me,
first.
man.
It did look dangerous. My concern, if I'm being honest, is just the chat after the fact. Rugby is a game of respect,
All right.
especially for our officials. No yellow card's ever been overturned by talking to a ref. Yeah, I see it there. Just the way it's put down could have been much better, much more gentle and secure safety from defender to attacker.
Invictus will play with 6 men, and Denver, they go to work straight away. Invictus on the ball, they might have turned it over,
releasing.
and they have perfectly done with 6 men.
Invictus is going to want to manage this clock. They have 2 minutes while playing with just 6, so a line out is a great option. It'll tick down the clock in their favor. You can see they're in no hurry to get to this line out. It was a beautiful kick into touch, and they're going to use every second of it until their player is back on the field.
Here, White.
So we look at Invictus's results from pool play. A tough game in which they were up against Beltway Elite in their first match. They ended up losing that 19-17, and that led them to also dropping the Eagle Rock game, but they came back in a big way with a win against Old Blue, unfortunately. Too little, too late. The referee thinks that tackle rode up highly. And now Denver will get the chance to go again.
Spread, roll.
Invictus still with 6 men. They can't afford to march Denver down the field with penalties as they find a little half seam. McGoldrick there with the tackle for Invictus, but the Barbarians are playing with momentum and they break away through Campbell Johnstone in the black scrum cap. They're going to add to their score.
Awesome, thank you.
Invictus doing really well to contain the attack for a few phases, but you see, 2 phases ago there was a double tackle, and you just can't have that sort of thing when you're already down a player, right? So this one coming in, you got to make your one-up tackles. That just leaves all but green grass in front of this Barbarian side to exploit. You might have this card coming back in very soon for the Invictus side, but Denver able to capitalize and get at least one try in while they're up a player.
Your players need to be back.
Invictus back to full strength. Less than a minute to go in this first half. They would love a score to go in with some momentum. And I must say, they need a score to get some momentum. It has been all Denver so far in this first half. Invictus need men to the breakdown. They keep the ball alive by throwing it backwards, and there's some space on the wing. Is it going to be a race to the corner? Denver have numbers there. Good footwork from Invictus. Denver, they're still in field, and they creep down the short side, but there isn't enough grass into touch. Denver scramble well on defense. They're playing a very well executed first half.
Jeff Hayne back on the field after his yellow card, also playing with fire there on the touchline. The Whitewash has never missed a tackle, but it's one of those moments where it's high risk, high reward.
Clean line out for the Barbarians. Our clock is in the red. As they look to play back down the short side.
No.
Invictus have numbers there, but Denver secure it. Not afraid to play out of their 22 with the lead. So they keep the ball alive. That pass went forward, says the referee. There is still time on her watch, so the first half will not end just yet.
Invictus here in a beautiful attacking position. Looks like they're just about on the 5 with possession. It's the dream start for them. They're having a bit of a so-so first half. This could really get them into the sheds on a high if they're able to capitalize on this opportunity.
Set!
Hayne with the pudding.
Early push.
Early push, free kick. Hayne taps and goes. Has an eye for the try line, and he gets over. Gets Invictus back into this match.
We're not debating about it.
Jeff Hayne from the sin bin into the try zone, working to level out this score. The Barbarians sitting at 14, Invictus just scoring their first try with 5 and kick incoming, Ike.
Invictus can't add the conversion with that. They will be down to the Denver Barbarians 14-5. Second half will be right with you in just a short break.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
White ready?
Just 7 more minutes for both of these teams in this Club Sevens National Championship. In this consolation game for 11th place, Invictus find themselves down 14-5 as Renheimer kicks it deep to Denver, who return it with some ferocity, but that one into touch. Alicia, it was an action-packed first half.
Yeah.
It was indeed, and both teams really fighting super hard. Let's have another look at this run. Just the athleticism. You could see the tiptoeing. Just unlucky. Loses balance into touch. So we're looking at now an Invictus possession in this line out.
Not straight.
There we go.
Austin.
Full scrum, full scrum, scrum.
That line out not straight.
You want to scrum?
That will hurt Invictus. That was a good opportunity for themselves to get back into the game, but they give away possession to Denver.
All right. Bring it in one step. Okay. Crouch.
Referee wanting to settle this scrum even before it starts to ensure stability.
Set.
Clean ball for the Barbarians. So they look to work their way out of their own half. Switch back inside on the edge as they haul a number of Invictus defenders with them. They swing it back to this side. A big tackle takes Jack Eberle rolling away. Barbarians not afraid to just keep possession, tire out this Invictus side. It's a 5th match for both of these teams. They have to be feeling it so far. Bit of a half break from Denver, looking for the offload, but they keep the ball alive and there's space on the short side for number 9, Agase, who spins back into play, does well, and there's support at the breakdown. Barbarians have marched themselves up the field. Some hot stepping cutout pass to the winger.
Forward.
That one, though, went forward, and all the good work from Denver has been rubbed out.
Oh, the Denver team just so frustrated with that call. Referee spotted that forward pass there. Definitely hard to see from our angle. Referee has a better spot in the middle. But Invictus is handed back the ball. Is able to attack. Not the ideal location, but at least they're wanting possession. And let's see if they can get it upfield here.
Bond.
4.5 minutes to go.
Set.
Barbarians 2 conversions means that Invictus are down a couple scores, but this is the man you want to have the ball in his hands. Renheimer tracked down well by a few Barbarians. He hauls it back into play. And now Invictus have an overlap on the left. Jack Eberle brought down well by the Barbarians, and Invictus make a mess of it at the ruck. Denver come up with the ball once again, and they're going to get the scrum put in as well.
Unlucky knock on there. You just see the phases building. You could see how the try, this movement here was going to open up some space.
Is there another one?
Little offload from the ground. Did we need it? In the end, I have to say no.
Time's on.
Invictus probably could have played through the phases. Their guys are working really hard on the outside to give options. That's a phase for me that just could have gone secured and then to hands.
Set.
Barbarians with the ball. They hold play up and then have 2 players swing over with a wrap, and they have numbers on the outside. A lovely out the back pass, the chicken wing to Lefebvre, who puts a defender on skates. Great tackle. Actually too high. The cover tackle from Heimer. Quick tap. They go quickly. Agas finds willing ball runners back inside for the try scorer nearly. Barbarians go to work. Their attack so far has looked good, but they've let themselves down with 1 or 2 handling errors. They're looking slick once again. Nearly hot stepping. The referee took her time on that call, but then came back to the original crossing. And it is going to be Invictus. They go quick with McGoldrick, who puts it on the toe for Renheimer. He's going to be first to it unless there's a bounce. Heimer is there. And a great option from McGoldrick to put it on the toe. Pace of Heimer can't be matched. And Invictus are back in the game with 2 minutes to go.
The ball tends to bounce better for incredible athletes, and no other than Renheimer with all of his skill running onto that ball and securing the try. What a beautifully weighted kick. Again, I'm not always a huge fan of kicks and sevens, but when they come off, they come off. They are a thing of beauty. Well secured by this Invictus side. You can see the penalty here, the crossing from the Barbarians that led to the decision from the referee. Put a full straight arm up. Quick thinking here from Invictus, and just the kick ahead with Renheimer onside, ready to run on, and this beautiful bounce up straight into hand. A thing of beauty as we look to narrow this score.
Invictus need to get the ball back off this restart. That one's shallow, and it's not going to cut it, but it was played at by the Barbarians. So we play on. Bouncing ball, it's kicked ahead by Captain Guerin, and it's going to roll into touch for a Barbarians line out. And one that's going to be under pressure by Invictus.
Invictus would love to have possession here. Love to settle for territory. This is a great place to defend from. Just, you know, line out at times could be a bit 50-50.
Just one by Denver. That was very clean. At the base, it was less so. They've secured it for the moment. Good work by the Barbarians as they relieve pressure with a kick that's going to find its way straight into touch. Invictus are going to have the ball potentially with the clock into the red. All they need is a score. They go quickly under pressure straight away. Referee's going to blow the clock dead.
Yeah. Thank you. Sorry. Captain, I need you to stop talking to me during play because then I miss things like that, okay?
Potentially the player who opted to do the quick line out was touched by a Denver player, therefore they cannot take it quickly. So referee brought play back. Consolino's line out can't find the target. Denver.
Knock on.
Knock it on.
Here.
Invictus will get a reprieve. Clock is not in the red, so they'll get one final chance.
Players expressing a bit of confusion here. The Barbarians are happy to end this one. Invictus wants to play on. And so they will with this attacking scrum. It's a great area to attack from for this Invictus side, who would just need one more, even unconverted try to pull ahead.
Invictus with the ball. What can they do from here? All they need is one try. Guerin takes it into contact. Numbers flood the right side of the field. Denver are matched up well. Clean out is good by Invictus. What can they do? Pass over the top. One more basketball over the top, and there's space out wide for Michael Back. There's Denver support. Can they roll him into touch or steal it? Still Invictus somehow. How have they kept that? As Consolino swings it back in. Have Denver flooded the breakdown with too many? Tommy Guerin left on an island. Barbarians are there. They bring him down. They swing it back into the middle. 11th place coming down to the wire. Good footwork from McGoldrick. Invictus need people there. Off their feet are the Barbarians. Consolino goes quickly. He's close to the line. Flipped up, keeps it alive. Invictus, they're close. Ball swung out wide. Matt Lancourt, he can't get over. Goes again. Great tackle from Zinguini. And a knock-on from Invictus. Game is done. Denver take 11th. And that is all she wrote.
It was a knock-on.
That might have been the defensive stand of the tournament. Masinguini coming in with the tackle to secure a knock-on, just defending the try line like their lives depended on it here. You could see the dummy. I'm not sure we needed that, especially when we needed pace on the ball to get Invictus ahead here. And you could very clearly see this is a great camera angle. That appears to be a knock from this side. Referee got it right. Wow, incredible, frenetic stuff from these two sides. Definitely a tight match. They gave us a good one to end on.
The release looked clean on the ground, but when Lancourt reached out, it did look like he knocked the ball on just close to the line at the end there. But what a game to finish us off.
One more look at this one. Masinguini, beautiful defense, and you could just see it there. Really tough one for this Invictus side to swallow. We have Hayne here, who went from the bin into the try zone, get his team on the board. The kick ahead here, thing of beauty for Renheimer from Invictus to run onto, work to get his team ahead, narrow the score with that try. They would need one more to pull ahead, and they did not find it in this match, Ike.
What a tight game. We will be back with you with more Sevens rugby after this short break.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
And welcome back to the Madison Rugby Complex in beautiful Madison, Wisconsin for this Club Sevens Championship. My name is Jane LaFerrier, and with me is Alicia Washington for this plate constellation match, the Harlequins versus the Hurricanes. Alicia, we've had a jam-packed day full of rugby, and I'm excited to see these two teams face off. Some results from earlier on in the tournament: the Quins winning Life West down to the Athletic and winning against Philadelphia, earning them this spot in the plate final. Some closer games, and then against the WAC, they had a hard-fought battle. They will be excited to come into this game ready to end the series on a win. And then on the other side, the HEB Hurricanes besting the All Blues 22-7, falling to Chicago North Shore 5-26, and then winning against Orlando 26-5, earning their spot in this constellation match.
We can just hear referees chatting here, make sure they stay on time. Teams work really hard to schedule their whole days around their kickoffs, the referee not wanting to go early. But everything you were just saying, Jenny, about how hard these teams have worked. See, Dallas Harlequins, they're able to score tries, 55 to them against, though, their defense struggling a bit on the weekend, ending them with a negative 57-point differential. At this point, in knockout stages, you just want to end up on top, right? We're not looking for point differential. We're not looking for placing in a pool. We are wanting to win the game when we get to the business end of a tournament.
Yeah, especially in tournaments like this, points against matters, point differential matters. So when they're coming into these games, they want to be racking up as many points as they can. And I think defense is going to be the deciding factor in this constellation match. You can see our head ref making his way to the center of the pitch as we're looking to get this going. The HEB Hurricanes on the right, they are going to be kicking off to the Dallas Harlequins.
Aldi. Andy. Blue captain. White captain.
After some rainier weather in the day, we'll see how the conditions are holding up for both sides here in the final match.
kicked in. Your advantage gain. From the kick. White, blue captain, you have the option of a 22 restart or scrum from the kick, which is here.
Referee just talked.
No, they're both. You guys kicked it into in goal.
22 restart,
Scrum.
or they're going for the scrum and they are taking the scrum from the initial knock.
Yeah, your advantage gain. Coach! Bind! Set!
First scrum of the day.
Scrum half offside.
Offside, says the ref. HEB Hurricanes,
Keep
scrum
retreating,
half a
White.
little
Keep
too
retreating,
eager
White.
on that tackle.
Now you're onside. Good.
The Quins looking to move it quickly. They're making their way towards that 15-meter channel, but that's good defense by the Hurricanes. Quins taking it right up the middle, and they've sliced through the defense, and now it's a foot race. Harlequins on the way, but 13 from the Hurricanes able to make that stop and get the turnover. That was Regan Smith with the crucial try-saving tackle. Hurricanes now doing their own footwork, and they're the ones who are slicing the defense. And it looks like Hurricanes are off, but the Quins with a chase. And it's not enough. The Hurricanes with the first try of the game, Julia Norwood.
Excellent work from the Hurricanes attack to secure this one. They were defending. They were able to get the ball back and just get upfield and just pin her ears back, find a way to the try line. Just had green grass in front of her once she split the line. It just shows how dangerous and powerful this Hurricanes attack can be.
And the
Have one more
conversion
look
is
at
good,
this.
so that's going to bring our score to 7-0. We get a look here at the try. Hurricanes didn't think honestly, the try scorer wanted to go the other way, but then she saw the space open up in front of her and decided to take it herself. Alicia, how would you describe the feeling of a breakaway?
It's a distant memory for me at this point. But you know, you just feel your teammates supporting you. You can hear their cheers behind you. You're hoping that they're giving you some direction to go with. I think HEB is very familiar with that. They've had a number of powerful breakaways this tournament. As they look to turn over the ball here, a bit errant, but on the ground, referee's not happy with it. Come back to the knock-on. Harlequins will have possession at this scrum.
Scrum. You all right, 12? Time is off.
Looks like
Referee's
time
having
is
a bit of a
off
break here.
as
Holding for sub. We need a player movement first. Time on. Coach! Bind! Set!
restarting play with a Harlequin scrum, but a good shove on by the Hurricanes, pinning the defense, a little footwork, dodging the first tackle. The support is there. Hurricanes looking to get it to the edge. It would cut back in, and we have another line break with no one in front of her, and no one is stopping her. Hurricanes number 3, Charlie Ford, dotting down the second try in this consolation match.
If I were to use one word to describe this Hurricanes attack, it is powerful. Their pace is incredible. Their stride, their ability to break the line and find gaps. Everything is going in their favor. Looking for a kicker in this situation. Kick incoming for the Hurricanes. Referee just reminding them of the time they have left. And flag is up. Extras are added. 7 points in Hurricanes' favor. And this is a beautiful 2v2 situation. But when you're this athletic, you can exploit that space. Just one dangerous step off the left foot. Find a gap on the inside. HEB doing amazing work attacking weak shoulders, and it's all paying off for them.
That is, they have the lead, and they're the ones putting the pressure on early in this match. The Quins keeping it in that 5-meter channel, offloading in contact. It's a little messy, but they're able to maintain possession. Now they move it to the middle. Little half break there before being brought to ground. They have numbers on the edge if they choose to use it, but they hold onto the ball. A pop off the ground. Just seems a little chaotic on attack from the Quins right now. Little indecisive. That there's the gap that they were waiting for. Oh, and an ankle tap to stop the momentum. But the offload is there, and they're still maintaining possession, and they're going in for their first try of the match. What was incredible passing by the Harlequins.
What a beautiful example of just going forward and supporting from this Dallas Harlequin side. Little half break can lead to something beautiful when there is support there.
Kickoff no matter what.
Referee just informing kicker of the time. There is enough time after this conversion to have another kickoff.
Time for the restart.
Conversion was no good. One more look at this try. Full team try, and I just love the explosion. All credit to the ankle tap. But the support is too strong to be stopped for this Dallas Harlequin side. Beautiful stride into the try zone, and now we've got a bit of a narrower game on our hands here, Jenny.
Half.
Yeah, and that's going to bring us into half. The Harlequins got to be feeling good, getting points on the board right before it happens. Stay with us. We have 7 more minutes left in this match, and it's going to be a good one.
Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into...
Welcome back to the second half of this plate constellation between the Harlequins and the HEB Hurricanes. We have a tight match on our hands with the Hurricanes having a slight lead, but with crossing called, the Quins have a chance to put some points on the board early in this second half. Another penalty, but the ref not happy what didn't go through the mark. Quins trying to take it quick, but they still have this penalty advantage. Looking to move the ball from edge to edge. Sidestepping back inside. Little space on the edge. Quins taking it right into contact. The offload is there, off the ground. A big fend from the Quins. A nice looping run. The offload was there, but they just couldn't get it off in time.
Tackle!
Met well by the Hurricanes' defense. Tackle was made. Again, with the penalty, the Quins can score here. And they do. They strike first in the second half.
Quins coming out of their halftime, they clearly got some good messages about retention, how to go forward, how to support each other, how to make good decisions and stay on the same page. They're able to execute it right there with their first try of this second half. Able to add the extras. This is really becoming a tight match. Have another look at where this one came from. HEB looking to defend real strong here. Referee was not happy with how they got possession of that ball. The ball's going in Dallas's favor. High tackle there. I think HEB was lucky to walk away without any sort of card. Referee's happy to play on, award the try, and have another kickoff from Dallas.
Dallas slowly clawing their way back into this game. Just 2 points behind with our score, 14-12. One try away from taking the lead. But here come the Hurricanes with their ferocious attack. Oh, and barely stepping into touch.
Unlucky there.
No quick.
The sideline has never missed a tackle. So now we see possession in Dallas's hands. They can attack from this line out. They will need to get this right. Keep it out of HEB's hands, who seem to be so hangry. You know, just hungry for the ball heading into the second half. They want it back. They want to play with possession. And there they have it. Penalty going in Orlando's favor.
Yeah, mistake from the Quins gives a great attacking platform for the Hurricanes, and they are taking full advantage of that, and they're going to add to their scoreline with a try in the corner.
Great heads-up play there from this Orlando side. Hurricanes looking to get more on this lead. 2-point lead is not a comfortable one, especially in the game of sevens where anything can happen. They're able to add another 5 points. We're looking at a 19-12 match headed in Hurricanes' favor with a kick incoming. The extras won't be added. Let's have one more look at this turnover from this hungry defense. Quick tap. Where is the space? It's out to the left. Let's find it. This is beautiful work through the hands here. Just well-weighted ball. And Hurricanes are able to just stroll in here. Dot this one down. We will see a Hurricanes kickoff heading in Dallas's direction. We have Dallas on the attack now.
Incredible footwork there by the Harlequins. But with no support, they turn the ball over yet again, giving the Hurricanes another chance to put more points on the board. They're working it to the edge. An offload that didn't go to hand.
Without the ball.
But they got lucky there with a tackle off the ball. Another penalty. Moving it to the other side of the field. They're facing it, taking it right up the middle. Now the Quins with a chance to get out of their half.
That's 2 knocks. We'll play the first one here.
But unfortunate knock on there. But we're going to get brought back to the initial knock, so it's going to be a Harlequins scrum.
That was lucky for the Harlequins. HEB was on the attack here.
Here we are.
Some errant handling, leaves possession back in their hands. They don't seem to be too quick to want to get this set up. Have one more look here. Possession of the ball. It's good to have it tucked, but you want to have it secured. Tackler does a great job nudging that one out and secures possession here. This Dallas side looking to score at least another try or two to work to get fully ahead in this game.
Substitutions.
Time is off as we have some substitutions coming on in this second half. A few minutes left to go. We're going to reset this scrum here as the ball went straight out the tunnel.
Time on, subs complete. You all right? Crouch! Burn! Set!
A messy scrum there, and that's going to be awarded to the Harlequins, or excuse me, to the Hurricanes. They're slowing it down a bit, allowing themselves to get set.
Do you need a sub? You all right? Okay. Good sportsmanship, White. I like that. Thank you. Time on.
Ref just checking in on a player from the Quins. And here's the restart. Hurricanes got some shifty footwork. Big tackle. Oh, and another knock on. So we're going to have yet another scrum.
Time off. Sub for blue.
Referee bringing on some subs here. Just some unlucky and very uncharacteristic handling errors from this Hurricane side. I know they want to attack, and they have such dangerous attackers on their side with amazing footwork, amazing vision. They just have to be able to hold on to the ball and string together a few more phases, open up some space, and make some clear, open lines for their speedsters that we know they have on the outside.
Fine. Guys, time's off.
You can see the injuries are starting to creep up here. Some bloody noses for the Harlequins.
Let's just
Badges of honor when it comes to rugby.
step over here and then I just spray that all off. Is it in your mouth or on the outside? I can't tell. All right. Yeah.
Just try to take care of the blood. That way it gets rinsed off
And
from
then
our
wipe
player's
that on the
face.
inside of your jersey, please. Pull your jersey cut. Yeah, do that. No, let me see it. All right, perfect. You guys are on. Time on. Go! Bang! Set!
Bouncing ball at the back of the scrum. The Quins pinned deep in their half. The support was late, and now the Hurricanes just 7 meters out from the try line, trying to get another try in, and they do, increasing their lead.
Beautifully well worked try there. That's how you turn defense into attack, into a try scoring opportunity, getting 5 more points in your team's favor. Hurricanes have shown that they are just so good at that, just so talented at reacting quickly, using their pace, using their size to get over the line. We're looking, referee has official time, but we are looking at a Hurricanes win in this matchup. There goes final whistle, Jenny.
That it is, the HEB Hurricanes coming away with this one, 26 to the Harlequins 12. But what a hard-fought match from players on both sides of the ball. They should be proud of the rugby that they got to play.
Harlequins
We just get
came in
another-
early on the attack, looking to score lots of tries, but the Hurricanes' defense was way too strong, and they were able to use their size, use their space, and their pace to find the gaps, get the ball wide when needed, get it to the center when needed, come away with more tries in this matchup with Hurricanes coming ahead of Dallas.
Keep watching for our next match, the Plate Constellation.
A message from the Rugby Universe. America, Get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Hello again, rugby fans, and welcome back here. Field 2, final match of the day here in the 2026 USA Club Rugby Sevens National Championship Tournament. We have the plate consolation match, 7th and 8th place on the line here between the Austin Huns and the Schuylkill River Exiles. Tim Wilkes and Alicia Washington, former Eagle, taking you through all the action. And right now it's the Austin Huns in the white and baby blue and black hoops working their way down the pitch. Beautifully done into the hands here on the far right-hand side. Taking this one into contact is Randy Keeley. Again, this Hun squad won the Red River Rugby Conference, got this position out of the Lone Star State. Now look to make their presence felt. 16th place last year, sitting here doubling that performance, and we have an offsides call on the first penalty of the game. Here's the quick tap though as they'll continue to surge forward. Simu Smith with the offload just in time before contact arrives. Now space here for Madden. Beautiful pass, hits Randy Keeley on the edge, and the first try goes to the Austin Huns.
Austin Huns looking to get on the board early. Less than a minute 15 into this game, and they're really showing how much they've learned and grown throughout this tournament. Obviously having a beautiful regular 7 season, but throughout the tournament, they wouldn't have wanted to have found themselves in the 7th and 8th place match, but they're looking to perform once they're here and end on a true high.
River also snuck into this tournament as well, but let's take a quick look here, Alicia, at this first one.
I just love how they can work this full try through the team, and they just look so cool and calm and collected. They let the ball do the work and have their edge players dot it down, but it's truly the whole team working on the same page to execute their mission here.
Yeah, kind of noticed that the Exiles were backing up a little bit, kind of playing more of an umbrella defense, not shooting up, so they took their time, picked the poison that was necessary, and threw that one in for the first try. Here is another burst. Deani Ruiz has been tremendous throughout this tournament. Lost that one forward in the tackle, though. It's scooped up here by Means, but he doesn't release quick enough, so back and forth, and it ends here for the Exiles with the penalty.
Time off.
Referee Cat Roach here calling time off. We're just able to see the penalties. Hopefully both teams can keep them down. We want to see a lot of discipline in this matchup. The Schuylkill River really excited to attack here. Right, we know how dangerous they can be with ball in hand. Imagine we might see some move off the playing park as they try to execute from this penalty.
As I had mentioned earlier, this tournament was almost going towards the bottom of the table here for Schuylkill River till they got that victory over the St. Louis Bombers to punch their ticket. Had to beat one of the top seeds to do it. It just showed how potent they can be. Cat Roach says not releasing the call, so we'll spin this out one here back to the near side for the Huns. Roach out of the Texas Rugby Referee Association, representing the Lone Star State as well, as that one went forward. Some more hard hits there. Again, that was Deani Ruiz layering the boom there.
Yep, go ahead. Scrim's right here.
For Austin, they started this one out, Alicia, with that crazy win over Belmont Shore, surprised everybody, and then took down Apex to punch their ticket here. Already a successful one, but they're looking for the icing on the cake with this match. Spin it back, now to the near side. Find some space there, doors slam shut on the outside, so they'll kick it back to the right. Little burst of speed coming through from Isaac Russell. Big 6'5" man lays the boom there to bring it close to the 22-meter line. Now they'll bring it back towards midfield. Strong defense from the Austin Huns here in the first half. 4 minutes in. This is the deepest the Schuylkill River has gotten so far. Looking around, Sean Barnes will spin it off to the right-hand side. Space out there. The dangerous Siganic comes through, and he's going to take this one inside the 22. The offload that's needed. Peter Mulville will take it the distance, and the first try on the board for Schuylkill River, the response they needed.
Schuylkill River just finding so much time and space on their attack. It's a really beautiful thing to see, because you can tell both of these teams have really grown throughout this weekend. They've shown what they can do when they're on the same page, and that's just how easy it is that you have your big guys, your fast guys, able to run this one in, dot it down in the middle, and look to add the extras as they pull ahead here. One more look at this one with some beautiful footwork, but the support is what makes this happen. You can't run a W switch without support. You can't have an offload that leads to a try without that support. All credit to this attack that wants to get over the try line, score as many points as possible in this plate consolation.
Shout out there to the number 9, Nicholas Siganic, who has been tremendous, just 21 years old out of Rutgers University, but he has scored a try in just about every one of their matches so far. That one kick ended up out in touch. Siganic actually putting through that extra 2, and so Schuylkill River leading right now 7-5. Austin Willis, the team captain, with the tap from the center to restart things for the Austin Huns. They have been working these plays to fruition throughout. They've scored off of that center tap multiple times, and here they go again, making 20 meters. Money in the bank now. Around the corner they go. They'll split the teeth of the defense, and a big-time try for Randy Keeley. Gets his second of the match.
Talk about moves off the training park. That was a beautifully executed starter move off of an errant kick that went straight into touch from Schuylkill River. Not how they wanted to restart after their try, but Huns making the most of it. Just those running lines were beautiful. That footwork was beautiful. The support was there. They're able to add the extras. Flag is up. Extras are added. And one more look at this one. Just lines running across. Inside line holds the defenders on the inside and leaves space for this ball to get into Keeley's hands. He's able to work some of his footwork magic, find a clear gap, just goes untouched into the in goal. All credit to the Austin attack.
Ability to be able to make the right choices with the footwork there, and then to kick on the Jets and outrun Andre Williams at the end. So impressive there for the Austin Huns, and it's a 3-point lead for the boys from Texas now. We are into what should be extra time now. Here comes Andre Williams, though. Flexing that speed, gets by, and Sleepy Williams puts the Huns down, and another try for the winger for Schuylkill River. A tired legs there gets it done. A beautiful tournament for that man.
I think we're watching a track meet here. Is this a rugby game? Just end-to-end frenetic stuff. And we can see the athleticism shown by both of these teams. Great handling, great way to have restarts go in your direction and come away with 5 points.
That'll do it. Take us to the half, but one more time, let's take a look at Andre Sleepy Williams, Alicia.
Look at it, just this footwork, staying in touch. You know, maybe could have had a little bit of a glance at that defender and pulled up, gone inside. I just love the way he's able to back himself. Get all the way, he jogs it in, goes from 5th gear into 2nd, but the dive is everything. And that brings us into this halftime. Players will get some messages on, some water on.
job, guys. Maybe more.
Welcome back, rugby fans, here to the 2026 USA Club Rugby Sevens National Championships. We've got the plate consolation here. 7th place up for grabs. I'm Tim Wilkes, joined up in the booth by Alicia Washington. And Alicia, we saw multiple lead changes in that half, and this match already delivering everything we hoped for.
You can just see neither of these teams are done playing yet. They know this is a big half coming in. I'm really excited to see what they make of it, what they make of the messages that were brought on. Looks like they're ready to bring the boom here, Tim.
Brighton Chinyanya has been doing that throughout the tournament the last couple of days. And right there, he sends himself into contact, not releasing the call. Diani Ruiz gets dinged with the penalty. Now they'll spin it down here wide. A little hard step there from Bakalawa. Offloads it back. Into contact goes William Honlin. Now they'll spin it again. Willis all the way to the edge. Attacking the fringe, into contact. Ned Madden goes around the corner. The speedster Williams wraps him up though, has to fling it back inside. Scooped up here by Schuylkill River. Kyle Hegarty takes it into contact, but a penalty's gonna be earned. Austin Willis got his mitts on it, and here come the Huns. Quick tap, Willis dives in, got the steal and the try. Huns on top.
Huns pulling ahead here, looking at a 17-14 game. This is getting really, really interesting for both these sides. Just finding a way to either go through their opposition or around the opposition. Both are working for them at the moment. We'll have to see which one pulls ahead. Especially with this kick incoming. Not the easiest position to kick from, but they're taking their time. Again, getting water on, getting messages on. Make sure they're ready.
Look at the work here on the defensive end by Willis.
Yeah, that turnover came off of a breakaway and an errant pass from this Hun side. Able to regather in a penalty and just get over the line. We have Austin Wills with the vision, have a quick tap, get over, stay low, and he comes out ahead.
5 now.
To Austin. He has been tremendous. The club president the last few years for the Austin Huns, leading them into the future, taking them again from a 16th spot last year, playing for that 7th seed right now. This one's going to go all the way out into touch, so we'll bring it back to midfield, where Schuylkill River will have an opportunity. They've got weapons all across the board. Here, Alicia, let's see what they've got left in the tank. That man's been leading the way, Nicholas Saganic with the tap. Spin it here to the near side. Pass a little bit too hot and heavy. Scooped up though, and they're able to attack from the edge, beautifully so. There's the look they needed, and it's Staludi who's going to take this one the distance. Caught it at full pace and cashes in for 5.
Both teams are functioning so well off of the chaos. Staludi here. Beautiful hands to run on at pace into that offload, just slicing the defense. And there is nothing in front of him, no one behind, no one in the backfield, just him, green grass, and now the kick incoming. Kick is good. One more look at this move here. See, bit of an errant pass, but they're able to make a lot of it. Beautiful way to slice through, and just this offload that comes in. Referee deeming that one flat, but Staludi taking advantage of the opportunity to get through the defense. Now we have Schuylkill River kicking off. Unlucky, it is short. Huns will get the attack. They will have a free kick in the midfield. It's worked out well for them in the first half. With that brilliant starter move they have, let's see if they'll pull it out or something else in their tool belt.
It's been clinical from this position throughout the weekend. 4 lead changes already, 11 minutes into this match. And we got to give a big shout out to Jacob Staludi out of Kuhnstown State. The 21-year-old scored that last try, but here come the Huns again, back-to-back tries. Here we go all the way through. Lasha Asanai takes it the distance for the Huns. And what a start to this second half, Alicia.
I would love to see the meters on Kat Roche's watch just running alongside this full-on track meet here. So many tries being scored. This is where a strong defense can win the last game of a tournament. These tries are coming way too easy. Attack just slicing through the defense in front of them. We have a number of breakaways. See, this kick is good. One more look at this one. Just benefiting from this another starter move. You can tell they're so well drilled at this one. Oh, that 2v1. That's what the game all comes down to. Executing 2v1s. Huns come away with this try untouched into the try zone. Let's see if they can build on rights and get a good kickoff to keep the momentum.
To just pin them deep here, use a little bit of that 10-mile-an-hour wind at their backs. Come around the corner here. Strong play from Hegarty. He has to fling that one back inside. It's a 3-point lead for the Austin Huns. A minute and a half away from full time here in this Cup consolation match, or plate consolation match. 7th place on the line. Big time shove from the Huns, but Schuylkill River is able to hang on to it. Here comes Hegarty. Swims past one, steps around a second, leaves him on the deck. 2 more defenders in the wake of Hegarty there. Tried to dish it back. It's going to be offsides. The call never released at the Huns. So they'll quick tap, and here comes Saiganic again. Nicholas steps by one, sets up the second and kicks on the Jets. He looks to make this one his second try, but here comes Andre Williams. He'll take it the distance, and Schuylkill River back on top, our 6th lead change of the match.
There will be a restart.
Oh, there will be a restart. I love that communication from referee Roach, just making sure everyone is aware we have enough time for a restart. Andre Williams dotting that one down there, but all credit to Nicholas Saiganic, who was able to see the space, get through it, and allow for the offload. Have one more look at this one. All came from a penalty. I am surprised there was not a card from that one. Looked a bit cynical from the ground. But PJ Degnan able to get a quick tap, find some space, use his footwork, get down the field, and that cross, that beautiful cross, it's a great line from Williams, slice through the defense, and here we go with another Schuylkill River kickoff.
Final play of the match on the line. Austin has scored multiple tries, 2 here in the second half. Do they have one in the back pocket? Austin Willis keeps it alive. Got to make sure it doesn't go out into touch. Life here still for the Austin Huns. There's a little break. Beautiful job to suck in the defense. Spin it out. Gets the return pass. Here comes Oyam Allman. Gets the dish there to Austin Willis, looking for support. He's corralled, double tackle there at the 22-meter line. Space on the outside. Williams is out there. Little stumble. Slows him down a bit. Chinyanya couldn't take it originally, but here we go. Ned Madden around the corner and in. Austin Huns get the try, our 7th lead change of the match, and they cash in for the win.
What a back and forth game we've had. Madden getting the try there, but what incredible work, and you can see the bodies on the ground. They're absolutely exhausted coming out of the second half. The kick is a formality. River has pulled ahead. Can they add the extras? They cannot, but there goes a final whistle from referee Kat Roach, with Schuylkill River pulling ahead of the Huns 28-24 in this plate consolation match.
Touche to that man right there, Austin Willis. He has led his team to a trophy. Great work for them. A 7th place finish, finished 16th last year. Just shows the tenacity they've put forth throughout this tournament, throughout this season. Congratulations to them and to those boys right there. Schuylkill River was dominant throughout. They snuck their way in, and boy, did they put on a show. Alicia, multiple tries for both teams. We didn't have a single defensive stand there in the second half. Whoever had the ball was gonna score, and they kept going and going for more. So this
all credit to the defense.
Alicia, what was your
They
favorite
worked
part
so
of the
hard
weekend, Alicia?
in this match. Let's have a look at what's coming up next here.
We've got the club championships, the Chicago Lions taking on, the Chicago Lions taking on the Scion Sirens on the women's side. And this will be on field 1. We are wrapping things up here on field 2. And we look at the men's side. It's Nova, last year's champions, taking on Old Blue. So both last year's champions, Chicago Lions and Nova, still in play for this one. And it has been a terrific tournament. Alicia, so much fun throughout the day. What was your favorite part of the weekend?
Just incredible work from all the teams, honestly. They all have so much to be proud of. Every team working so hard to score tries, put up defensive stands, secure their set piece, and really just grow throughout the weekend. It's been a beautiful weekend of rugby. Congrats to all the teams involved.
Gotta say special thanks to our host, Madison United, sponsors Pickle Juice with Phil Coopins and his team, our production crew back in the studio, the guys pushing the buttons, muting me when we need to, Michael Baker, Dylan Wall, thank you to you guys, our camera crew working the long hours, and to all of you at home for watching these fantastic American rugby athletes, our broadcast crew, Alicia Washington, Ike Wrigley, and Jenny LaFierre. I'm Tim Wilkes saying so long. We thank you for watching us. Switch over to Field 1. We've got the championship finals when we return. Thank you so much, and we'll see you at the next club rugby competition.
Message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts,